Ladies and gentlemen, the state of the MJ Morning Show is strong.
The stench of the MJ Morning Show is strong.
Dude, you walked in like a zombie. Are you?
What? He was just dancing around.
No. Listen, when Fester first walked in, and by the way, Fester was in here somewhat early, like maybe 30 seconds prior to the show open.
It wasn't intentional.
But you walked in, you kind of, zombied in. You stood there, and you sort of had an uneasy feeling or an uneasy look about yourself.
I was sizing up the women folk.
You were, what the hell is you were sizing up the women folk?
Well, I mean, I come to my mic position. I look directly across from me. Here's Michelle feverishly doing secretarial work for you. Mm-hmm. And then I look over at Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey, it's intern Bailey day. It's a Wednesday.
She has her head buried in her computer, and she's doing secretarial work for Michelle, doing secretarial work for you. I mean, usually I walk in, and although I'm not a big fan and I don't need this, Michelle almost automatically gives me a greeting of some sort. And I'm not a greeting person. I don't need a greeting every day.
Neither do I. I mean, the whole, Michelle's like, "Hi, Fester."
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of Michelle's jovial.
I walk past Andrew every morning and I say, "Good morning, Andrew."
No, you do. It's more high pitched. Can you do the real deal? We're walking by into the studio. We pass by the producer's booth first, and you say,
"Good morning, Andrew."
Yeah, it's kind of like that high pitch.
I get something similar, and I don't like it, and I don't need it, but I get it. So now I'm Pavlovian to where I come to my mic position, I have to look up and receive my daily greeting, which I didn't today, which is fine.
Do you want my wife to shut her pie hole and not give you the greeting?
Here's my deal.
Yeah.
Here's my deal. I'm going to see you again tomorrow.
Well, possibly.
Possibly. I mean, until maybe,
who knows?
Maybe death do us part. But aside from that, or aside from a massive budget cut, I'm going to see you tomorrow. I feel relatively confident in that. I saw you yesterday. I saw you the day before yesterday. You took a couple days off. I saw you last week.
All right, so why did you stand there? You just looked uneasy, like you had indigestion or something.
Nope.
That's right. You had like an internal sickly indigestion kind of, you know what? I'm not feeling good inside today.
No.
All right.
I had a great dinner last night.
If I read you wrong, I apologize.
Dinner was a slice of old pizza and half a pint of small batch creamery, butter brickle.
Not MJ's triple killer vanilla.
I'm a flavor guy.
Dude,
I'm a flavor ice cream guy. I want ice cream with crap in it.
See, I don't want ice cream with a lot of crap in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not an ice cream crap guy. All right, and coming soon, folks, it's really just when I decide to pull the trigger. We have the MJ Milton Fudge Cow, the best chocolate that you've ever had, is ready to roll. As soon as I decide to set a launch date, now my unbelievable chocolate. Michelle, how good is my chocolate ice cream?
It's the best I've ever had.
There we go. And Michelle is tough on chocolate. All right. So soon we're going to launch the chocolate ice cream at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete, right off, right down the street off, on 4th Street.
On 4th Street,
All right, so that's coming up in just a bit. All right. So the state of the MJ Morning Show is strong. What is the state of the couch? Did Jerry call you back yesterday?
So Jerry called me back.
Right.
And we called Jerry.
We called Jerry while we were... all right, so here's the deal. Michelle left on her own yesterday. Fester brought me home. So we had this new corporate bigwig. They hired a new C-suite guy, the chief business officer... Jeffrey Daimler, that's not his name. Anyway, so it's Kevin or something. Seems like a really nice guy. So they hired this new guy, and he's like a corporate bigwig, and there was a big staff meeting. But instead of having like a big meeting at 10 a.m. right after all the morning shows, which is convenient, they set the meeting at 11:30, and then afterward it was like, oh, maybe we should have done 10. Duh.
That's like
We've always done that.
It's the way. It's the first thing he acknowledged. He goes, "Hey, maybe we should have done this at 10."
So they had a sales meeting with all the salespeople first. What are you doing? No, do the general meeting so all the morning shows that are here that just ended at 10 don't have to hang around till 11:30. All right, so I'm already off on the wrong foot here with this. No, I'm kidding.
Kevin's top priority now is timing logistics for meetings.
All right, so then they acknowledge in the meeting, maybe in retrospect, duh.
Anyway, I thought it was. Listen, I'll tell you right now.
It was a good meeting.
I typically hate meetings, and although I did fall asleep during this meeting for a few minutes,
and the guy, the new corporate the new corporate officer, says to Fester at the end, "Hey, saw you were dozing off during my introduction."
I said I sleep at all the meetings. I was like, "There's not." He looks right at me. He goes, "Hey, saw you nodding off for the first half of my meeting," and I was like, "You know what? Damn right I did. I sleep at all of them."
So
you were awake for the second half, though.
Right, so
that was a good stuff.
The deal is that the big meeting happened at 11:30, the all staff meeting, right?
Yes.
That was 11:30. So we had an hour and a half to kill after the MJ Morning Show ended at just before 10 o'clock. So we went out for breakfast. We went to Pipo's. Went to Pipo's Cafe.
Yes.
I had the chicken breast, and I had some juca. I love juca.
Yeah, and you had about a quarter of my guava pastry.
But Michelle,
so weird.
Michelle gets angry when I get the garlic sauce on top of the juca.
Is she gonna make out with you that afternoon?
Well,
that prevents it totally.
Michelle she complains about garlic. I like garlic, and with the juca, you get a garlic sauce option if you want. And Michelle always complains about it. But so I ate my juca. I ate it plain yesterday,
Ooh.
and so we went to breakfast afterward to kill some time until 11:30. And we went to Pipo's, folks, right here on the corner of 4th Street and Gandy, right next to the mobile gas station.
Lovely little breakfast.
Yeah, they do a nice job.
Yeah.
And Festa, what do you have? You had some Cuban toast, you had bacon and eggs. And
I actually ordered exactly what Michelle got. 2 eggs, Cuban toast, a little bit of bacon.
Yeah.
I ordered an additional guava pastry, and MJ's like, can I eat some of that?
I cut a corner off.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. I mean, a grown man going to another grown man's pastry and asking for a
cut a corner off.
I took it home. My wife's like, "Did you take a bite out of this?" I go, "No, MJ had to have a cut." And my wife did say this. She goes, "Well, I guess he did pay for it, so he's entitled to a cut." That's what she said. That's what she said.
I did pay for it. I paid, and I even bought Andrew, who could not come.
Yes.
Andrew had to get the podcast ready and all that crap. And Andrew ordered up a cubano. I got a regular standard Cuban sandwich for Andrew. And he said it was very, very tasty.
Fantastic.
Anyway, this brings us to the couch, and we tried to call Jerry.
On the way home, we tried to call Jerry.
After breakfast, after we killed time, Michelle took our car and drove home. I came back to the station in Fester's brand new Veterans Ford F-150, which is nice.
Yes.
After the meeting, Fester then took me home. Where Michelle already was, because Michelle didn't want to sit in the meeting because Michelle says, "I'm not an employee."
She's not an employee.
Right. All right. So this brings up the couch. Now, yesterday, folks, if you were listening, we had a dilemma. We had a crisis because the engineers thought it'd be funny to put this ratty old, bright tomato red couch with some fake leather, pleather, vinyl coating that's all peeling and scratching off, and they put it in the back of the room here. And I'm like, it was driving me nuts yesterday. So Fester and I carried it out during
during this next break,
during this upcoming commercial break. Fester and we put it right in front of the Maxima, our Spanish station's offices, and guess what? They love it. They love it. They were sitting in it and everything. They're like, "Oh, this is the greatest thing." I'm like, "Enjoy."
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yeah. Exactly.
They love it.
So they have the Rojo couch now. And they're all excited about it.
And they think it's
that couch is muy mal. I had to get that thing out of here.
Not to them. It was muy bien to them.
All right. Anyway, 6:11 MJ Morning Show just getting rolling. But we called Jerry, the furniture guy. On the ride home, and it went to voicemail. But Fester said he heard back from Jerry. I think we have 2 options for the MJ Morning Show new studio couch.
It's all very exciting.
We'll get into that. We'll get into I got an alien story.
Oh.
UFOs, aliens. I like this kind of stuff. And something interesting has arisen, and I'll get into that next on the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling. Back in a minute.
In Tampa, we have an
Jerry and the couch, but there is no Fester in the room, so Fester's dragging me down. Fester's delaying the start of our content. Fester, come on, dude. What is he? Oh, he's going to come in with like 3 fists full of coffee and creamer and sugar and all. I mean, this is not right. I mean, come on, man. Oh my! Oh, he's got a box of Dunkin' Joe. Listen. I'm going into the couch deal now, and you're delaying me because I've got and then you didn't even leave you didn't close the studio door, and
I came rambling in.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So, what is Jerry's? Is it Thomason? What is the name of Jerry's furniture store?
Let me pull it up. It's Thomason's Furniture in Lakeland. I think it's on 92.
It's on 92.
But watch me not be right on that.
I think it's Thomason's Furniture.
Yes.
Right? All right, look it up. Just be right. So Jerry called you back after we tried to call him on the way home yesterday, right?
Yes. But
yes,
I had very little information from him other than we've narrowed it down to 2 because I have no authority and I shouldn't be making this decision. So I needed to get you with him.
I know. Can we call Jerry on the show? Because, folks, the next item for the new MJ Morning Show studio is a couch in the back of the studio.
Very luxurious.
Yeah. So we've narrowed it down to 2 couches. So I've got questions. I want to know, are these in stock or do they have to be ordered? And, the whole furniture deal, it's like sometimes you order a piece of furniture, it'll be there in 22 weeks. I'm like, what the hell? So
we give him a call.
I want to know what's the delivery time once I pick a couch, and also I need to know material. Ooh. Are those couches real leather, or are they the kind of
pleathery
leather?
And then there's degrees of quality on the fake leather.
Yeah,
I mean, like my wife's Tesla has like fake leather in it.
Oh, really? You couldn't get a real leather?
No, that's all they use. They use vegan leather.
Oh, they don't? You can't get real leather in a Tesla?
They were like touting it. They're like, and it has vegan leather. I go, so you mean plastic?
So,
and he's like, no, vegan leather.
Guess what? Elon Musk is not a vegan when it comes to how many women he's had kids with.
Yeah, he tried to use that for the seat covering, but it was a mess.
He's not a vegan when it comes to that.
I mean,
no. All right.
It's quite the carnivore. All right.
So I guess you're saying that the vegan phony leather in a Tesla is fairly good,
but there's higher quality. But then you can see like the fake leather they use on that red couch.
Oh, it's awful.
That was probably $199 new.
All right, so
probably fell off the back of a truck and we found it and put it in our.
When did Jerry call you back?
30 minutes after we called him. So we called him.
All right.
Let's say we called him at 12:30. He called me by 1 o'clock.
Did you tell him you want to call him on the show?
No, I said, hey, first of all, I'm not going to predict. I mean, I thought you'd want to talk to him after the show. I was like, hey, I got to get you and MJ together so you two power brokers can hammer this deal out.
If you don't know the deal, Jerry, who owns Thomason Furniture and Mattress Warehouse, is that it?
Yep.
Is that, and this on 92, right? Move the scroll the address down. It's on US 92 in Lakeland. You want the zip code 33801.
Oh, good.
So Thomason has agreed to provide a couch for the MJ Morning Show new studio for promotional consideration. It's like a game show. Promotional consideration paid for by Thomason's Furniture and Mattress Warehouse on US 92 in Lakeland.
A new couch.
Exactly.
This couch made of the finest leather.
Can you text Jerry and see when Jerry's available? Because I've got some very serious questions. Delivery time for the couch. How quickly can we get it? And then what's the material? That's what I want to know.
I'll text Big Jer right now.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's talk aliens. You want to talk UFOs, aliens, the whole thing? So, listen, I'm fascinated by this stuff. Do I think that there's stuff out there? Do I think that we are not alone?
Phone home.
Yeah, I don't think we're alone. However,
was that E.T.? Is that what that was?
No, it was George Costanza.
I couldn't hear it. I didn't know what I was listening for.
What do you mean? Hold it.
Phone home.
What do you mean you can't hear it?
Wait, when you say alien,
what do you got, a cochlea problem?
No, but you're like, there's aliens, and I hear the music, and I'm not listening.
You got a broken cochlea?
I'm not listening. My cochlea gets, a lot of use. Anyway,
Sure it does.
I wasn't expecting to hear E.T. I was that's the best alien. I mean, I guess it is the best alien.
All right, so
Because, you know.
here's the deal. The world's chief alien hunter agrees with Obama with they do exist. So remember Obama, former president, he stirred things up. He was on some podcast and he's like, yeah, aliens exist. Listen, I think most people agree that they're out there somewhere. I mean, the size of the universe, which is just incomprehensible. Just in our solar system, the number of stars, I mean, you can't even fathom. And then you go hundreds and thousands of light years away. I mean, we don't even have any idea, a clue to, really how big the universe is. I mean, there are some calculations, but you can't even wrap your freaking head around it. So if I were to say the world's chief alien hunter, what organization pops into mind?
NASA?
No.
I don't.
Dude,
It's
come
like
on.
a bunch of kooks in the Everglades.
Think of like Jodie Foster. Think of like the big radio space telescope receivers and everything.
Yeah.
Come on.
What, like the observatory in
It
California?
rhymes with the expensive ass cooler.
I don't know what you're talking
What is the expensive ass cooler?
Yeti?
Yes, it rhymes with Yeti.
Schmetty?
No.
I have no idea what you're saying.
It's spaghetti. No, it's SETI.
I've never heard of that.
Hold on, you've never heard of SETI? SETI?
No.
Oh
I've never
really?
heard of SETI. Like SETI and forgetty. I've never heard of that.
So
What is that? What is SETI?
SETI is the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence Institute in California. SETI.
And you've heard of this group, Michelle?
Yes.
Yeah, come on. Of course my wife's heard of it.
I've never heard of
What's wrong
SETI.
with you? All right, expand your horizons. Bill Diamond, who's the president and chief executive of SETI in California,
We look for aliens.
says that what Obama said about, there are aliens out there, it's not radical. And listen, I concur. SETI is the world's leading research organization dedicated to the scientific search for life beyond planet Earth. And he says, I do believe aliens are real, definitely. It's one of the questions we ask if you want to get a job at SETI. If you don't believe in aliens, there's probably no point in having a job with us. That's a good point there, Sparky. Diamond's job involves overseeing teams of scientists working on various projects and sifting through torrents of data from radio telescopes, searching for patterns, and nature alone cannot explain some of what they're getting, right? Just, these radio bursts or interesting signals or patterns. And and are they caused by pulsars and quasars and, all that, cool stuff out there. So Mr. Diamond is careful. Oh, by the way, his daughter is a dancer at a club.
And she just goes by her real name.
Her name is Diamond.
Yeah.
And her last name is Diamond. So she's Diamond.
Double diamond.
Double Diamond, double D. All right. Anyway,
But she's a B cup. Go figure.
Diamond is careful, though, to draw distinctions in what he means by aliens. He's not talking about flying saucers and abductions. Life is probably very common in the universe, he says. It's when you start talking about complex organisms, intelligence, and then ultimately technology that becomes a different matter for us. The conditions that would allow for aliens to exist, which are mostly time and evolution, are probably not going to be as common as the conditions that allow just basic cellular life to emerge. So if they do exist, what do they look like? Do they look like, E.T.?
Phone home.
I mean, do they have a big spaceship going, bob, 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 bob? He says probably not. So, the little green men running around and all those inventions of, man's imagination.
Do you
probably
think
not.
there's another life form out there that's wondering about us?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And their argument is aliens do not exist. And they're like, no, there's a whole planet out there.
We're the aliens to somebody
Yeah.
else.
Yeah.
I think absolutely it exists. Will we ever see anything in our lifetime? No, I don't think so.
I think they're planning a visit next month.
Okay. And he goes on to say it's very hard for us to imagine what aliens would be like.
They're coming here for spring break.
You sound like my grandmother with the coming of Jesus.
Listen,
Next month he's coming.
He said,
You just wait.
He said alien life could be like jellyfish, somewhere else.
They're octopus. I'm telling you.
It's a life form.
Michelle thinks that octopi,
Yes.
are aliens that got stuck on planet Earth.
Hey, Patty wrote a whole thing on it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I scuba dive, man, one of my favorite creatures to see are octopuses.
You think octopuses are like, oh man, I love when that MJ comes swimming by. It's my favorite alien.
You wise ass.
I mean, think about it.
Yes.
Humans must be aliens to fish.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're in the sky. We're up there. They kind of see us. They kind of don't. We put lines in the water. We yank them out. They get beamed up.
Yeah, he also says that, listen, crop circles are not aliens manifesting their arrival.
Oh, yeah, what are they?
How the pyramids get built.
They're practical.
Yeah.
Listen, there's a lot of explanations on how the pyramids
There
were
are?
built.
Name
Yes.
one. Describe one. Walk us through it.
Like 200,000 Egyptians had to.
They use,
What?
lever
Levers?
systems
Levers and pulleys?
come
Yeah,
on.
okay.
All kinds of stuff. Come on.
How'd they sand those stones so smoothly and, all perfectly shaped like that?
DeWalt
And
belt
also-
sander.
Yeah, they wish.
DeWalt belt sander. All right, listen, I got to take a break. This guy says they're out there. And if you don't believe in aliens, don't bother applying for a job at SETI. Yeah. So, hey, whatever the nature of a discovery might be, it will have an impact on us, how we deal with religion and all that stuff. But I don't think anything's going to happen. I don't think he thinks anything's going to, significantly happen. Listen, even if, we find them out there, it would take like generations to make contact. With our technology. Now, might they have different technology? That could be a whole different ballgame. But even like radio signals, some of the far reaches of the galaxy, it takes centuries, even at the speed of light. It takes centuries for radio signals to potentially get to places. I mean, wrap your head around that. All right, 6:34, running late already. Hey, early morons in the news. A spectacular batch of morons next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Weather-tight Mike, weather-tight windows. Hey, if you need window and door replacements, whether your house is older and it's just time for new windows and doors, and listen, I know this is a bummer, but you might have a house that's not that old, maybe 7, 8, 10 years old, and the builder put in really janky, crappy windows because windows and doors are an area where a lot of builders will skimp. They put the money in like the kitchen finishes, the cabinets, So a lot of times you get some janky builder's grade windows that just don't hold up. And if it's time for a replacement, you get a hold of WeatherTight Mike. Best around. Right now, $200 rebate per window, per door, $100 rebate per window. And, of course, with WeatherTight Mike, they use PGT custom windows and doors built right here in Florida, just south of the Bay Area. Great product. And, of course, the installation is top-notch. You got to have good installation. You get it from WeatherTight Mike. WeatherTightWindows.com. Mention me, MJ. Don't forget the cookies. WeatherTightWindows.com. Genesis of Tampa is open. That's right. You, ladies and gentlemen, have a brand new option for Genesis in the Tampa Bay area. Hey, check out the lease deals. There are always great lease deals, including right now on the Genesis SUVs. That GV70 and the larger, brother, that is a great looking SUV. If you're looking for an SUV and you're not looking at the Genesis SUVs, listen, I'm telling you, you're making a mistake. These products, they look fantastic. They drive fantastically. The technology, the safety ratings on the Genesis vehicles, whether you want a Genesis car or an SUV, we're talking top-notch design. Oh, why do they look so good? True story. Genesis stole one of the design teams away from Bentley, the hoity-toity British Bentley. That's why these vehicles look so good. All right, it's simple. New Genesis dealer. If you're in other counties other than Hillsborough, you now have another dealer to shop and get the best deal. Plus, they treat you great. GenesisofTampa.com at 275 in Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you. Morons in the news. Next. What the hell did I just hit? Hey, Andrew? Traffic disappeared. And for some reason, Glen Fry, the heat is on, was about to start. Can you put the traffic back in? Okay. Waiting for traffic. Oh, it is there. Oh, here it is. Sorry.
In Tampa, we have an accident on Hillsborough Avenue at the Veterans Express.
Yeah. I know, running a little late. We went long in the other segment. Same amount of MJ, just a slight reallocation in this particular hour on this particular day. So listen to this. Morons in the news. Woman allegedly struck pedestrian, drags the pedestrian, and then just proceeded on her way to work at McDonald's.
I mean,
What the hell? This is nuts.
where did it happen?
A woman allegedly struck a pedestrian with her car, dragged him almost 90 feet. It did not end well. And then she went to work at her shift at a McDonald's immediately after.
She has to save up for that legal bill. She has to go to work.
Where did it happen?
Yeah.
Brooksville.
Get out of here.
What the? I mean, this is unbelievable.
I think I've been to this McDonald's.
So wait a minute.
Did she know?
Why is this not in the local news?
I only saw it like on some Cincinnati site.
I saw it. It popped up in my feed, and it wasn't a local outlet. It wasn't, Fox 13, Channel 28, Channel 8. It wasn't. It came from a different news source. A woman allegedly struck a pedestrian with a car, dragged him almost 90 feet. Carrie Walden, 45, was on her way to work at a McDonald's up in Hernando in Brooksville around 4 a.m. on Monday, April 15th, 2025. So this happened almost a year ago, but now we're getting new information here, according to the arrest report. So I guess there's new information, or the case is progressing. I don't recall seeing this a year ago.
Absolutely. I would have remembered this.
This is bizarre.
Was the guy going to McDonald's also, like getting a Happy Meal or
No,
something?
it was 3 miles away or something, where the accident occurred.
The driver was just arrested. That's why you're seeing it now.
Yeah.
So she hit the guy,
But-
goes to his, and then the investigation happens.
but-
Takes him a year to put the investigation together. And now
Yep.
she's arrested.
Correct.
But
Okay, that's the new news.
Why did it take? Yeah, I'm about to get to that. Thank you, Michelle. But why is this not in our local news?
It is. I'm looking at it on FLA.
I did. When did they publish this? Because I didn't see it. I was all up and through them.
February 24th at 5:59 a.m.
Yeah, that was so yesterday. So they had it on. I was on their web. I did not see this on their website.
I saw it from media outlets around the country yesterday evening.
That's where I saw it. I saw this yesterday from other than local outlets while doing my prep last night. I did not. It didn't come up in my local searches.
Isn't April when they roll out the McRib?
No, I thought the McRib was last November.
I lose track.
I don't know. I do like the McRib, but I haven't had one in a long time.
Maybe this will be the year.
All right, so they finally arrested the driver?
Yeah.
And what has she been doing for the last 10 months? Just
What?
going to work at McDonald's?
Well,
What
she
the-
said she told the officers that she knew she hit something, but wasn't sure if it was a deer.
Oh, dear.
I mean,
So then she stopped at a gas station along her way to work where she put her broken bumper into her car.
and
And you know what took so long is that they found blood on her car and they sent it to a lab and it had to be compared to the victim's DNA.
Wow.
Oh dear.
so
So sometimes that testing takes, they conducted the investigation, which probably took a little bit of time, and then they had to send the lab work in. And
that's awful.
So she was just arrested and charged with hit and run while causing a fatality. I mean, do you believe that she thought she hit a deer or not?
well, it was 4 a.m. in the morning, so was it dark? And
Got to go make the biscuits.
I think it takes a special kind of demented person to keep driving knowing you hit a person.
But do you think that's what he's asking? Do you think that she knew she had a person and the deer is just her cover story, or do you think?
I'll give her benefit of the doubt. She's going to a 4 a.m. shift at McDonald's. She legitimately thought something ran out and she hit something.
Listen,
Right.
if I hit something and it is a horrific impact and the bumper to the car is off and you got to pick it up and don't you survey and figure out what the hell did you hit?
But whatever you hit's gone because she dragged the person for a long distance, but not a mile.
Right.
90 feet.
Right.
God, 87 feet, actually. It was
Right.
87 feet.
That's like less than 30 yards. I mean, it's not a really, it's an awful long distance.
Poor
But
45-year-old Jacob Mull. I wonder if she said, let me mull things over. Am I going to stay here and call the cops, or am I going to head on over to McDonald's and get ready to make the Egg McMuffins?
she pulls over. She sees a broken bumper. She sees blood. She is convinced it was a deer.
Right.
At that point, she was convinced.
Why do you even turn around and go back? It's 4 a.m. in the morning.
I'm not looking
Why
to pick
does-
up a dead deer at 4 a.m.
Also, would you even think that somebody was walking around? I don't know this intersection. I'm not familiar with it, obviously, but it looks like it's 2 lanes each way, 3 lanes.
It's just some guy walking in an intersection and the
4 a.m.
arrest is a lot of times is a formality of the investigation.
Right.
There has to be an arrest, But then now is there going to be charges, and that's up to the prosecutor's office
Right.
in Hernando County.
So she pulled into a 7-Eleven. She placed her front bumper in the back seat of the car, never called 911.
Do you call 911 if you believe you hit a deer?
No.
Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I just hit a deer. Oh, okay, thank you.
Well, she's going to need a good criminal defense attorney to convince a jury that she did not know that she hit 45-year-old Jacob Mull. Oh,
I don't know. I don't know that she needs that great. She could have a crappy lawyer. I mean, if I'm on that jury, I'm giving her a benefit of the doubt.
I guess there was no story
She wasn't drunk.
a year ago, or
She
was,
wasn't hopped
or
up.
was there a story that a guy was hit and there was a hit and run, and now the investigations put the whole thing together, and that's why we had a story come out yesterday?
Right.
I mean,
Wow.
a pedestrian hit and run
crazy.
story does is something we would not remember from a year ago.
Yeah.
But man,
Dragging a dude and then going to your job at McDonald's, that's the kind of thing I remember. And just it seems that information has just become
I mean, she's just
available.
there making McGriddles. Doesn't even know.
Listen to this jackwagon. This is why we call this morons in the news. Iowa man charged with admitting during an interview at the sheriff's office for a job that he views child pornography.
Oh.
Are you freaking kidding me? Iowa man charged after admitting during a sheriff's department job interview to viewing kiddie porn. Are you serious? Criminal complaint against Gregory Saxton for possessing more than a dozen images of child pornography.
How does that question come up in an interview?
I mean, that's all I know. I don't have additional details. Just during the interview, somehow he admitted. I don't know what question was asked. What prompted him during the job interview?
I mean, I don't think I've had like a job interview since I was 19.
Oh, maybe they ask, have you done anything wrong? Or listen, they're going to do a background check and see if you have any convictions, any misdemeanor convictions, any felony convictions.
What's the worst thing you do that you haven't got caught for?
Yeah, so...
I mean, is that the question?
I guess he was being... Well, here's what we know. A search warrant says that while applying for work at the Warren County Sheriff's Office, he took a polygraph test where he admitted to viewing child pornography on the dark web. But what we don't know is what was the question that led up to, or what was the line of questioning, or, do they polygraph everybody that's applying for a job? I also don't know what job. Was this like for a deputy sheriff? Was this for like administrative?
I mean, I still don't want the custodian at the sheriff's office to be doing this activity, but still.
I'm glad that we have this guy, kind of plucked out of society at this point, and he certainly doesn't need a job at a sheriff's office if he's, viewing, kiddie porn. But I mean, that's morons in the news. Yeah, hey, this is a great job interview. I've got a whole bunch of kiddie porn on my computer at home here in Iowa.
Have you ever taken a polygraph test?
Never.
They have
not.
those standard questions to get your baseline.
Yeah.
Right.
Then they start asking about
what's your name? Is your name? Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
All right. What a dope, but glad he's out of circulation. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour is on. Oh, there's not a theme here, but I've got some squatty potty news. Do you know the squatty potty?
Yeah.
Everyone, you have a squatty potty?
I have one.
Yeah.
I had to buy one that has the extra weight limit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. They made it.
They have different kinds
I'm sure
for
they
different
do.
people. Yeah, I had to buy the heavy duty one.
Hang on. When we get back, we'll deal with squatty potty next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Ladies and gentlemen, if your air conditioning or heat doesn't work, you call Air Rescue. So we're waking up again with another little, cold dealio this morning. I think I had like 45 degrees at my house in South Tampa. I didn't see the upper 30s again, at least this morning. I know it probably got a little colder as the sun was coming up. But if your heat broke, again, massive cold snaps. We've had, I think, the coldest spate that I can ever remember in my 30-something years in Florida. I've been in Florida since 1992, and I don't remember having this many, bouts with cold. So if your heat is not working, or when we get the hot days, we're going to be back in the 80s before you know it. And if your air conditioning breaks, you call Air Rescue. So Plan B Air Conditioning is now Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com or 888 never wait, and tell them that MJ sent you. My friends over at Banco Overhead Doors want you to know about an amazing promotion going on right now. This is going to expire in a couple of weeks. You have until March 14th, the day before the Ides of March. You know what? Beware of the Ides of March, because this Banco Clopay garage door offer is going to be expired. Yeah, so this is great. If you need a new garage door, or if you want to juice up the curb appeal of your house, look into a brand new Clopay premium series garage door. They come in modern to classic, all kinds of styles. If you pick up a Clopay door by March 14th from Banco, the window package is free. Windows are an upgrade. Get the windows free. You got to call Banco. BancoDoors.com. You got a broken spring. You need a garage door repair. The only company I recommend, folks, and use is Banco. BancoDoors.com. Bank on Banco. Tell them that MJ sent you. When your day is wrecked by a car crash, what do? You call Kemp Law. You know the slogan, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Listen, bottom line is you need the right group of attorneys to handle your case. When you've got some jackwagon on wheels that rear ends you, you're T-boned at an intersection, look at the craziness around us. When you drive, notice the wacko drivers that are out there. Those wackos hit people. If it's you, you need a great law team so you can recover damages if you've been injured. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, we have an accident.
The MJ Morning Show. You're not going to believe this. So, Fester, you have a squatty potty?
I do. And they are fantastic.
And you use your squatty potty on a regular basis?
On the reg. Not every time. But yeah.
What determines whether you use your squatty potty or you don't use your squatty potty?
Your overall degree of contentment with your evacuation?
Okay, all right, then let's leave it right
I
there.
mean, you really want to know?
Michelle, we had a squatty potty,
Yes, I got it for the kids.
and now we don't.
Yeah.
What
it's gone.
happened to the squatty potty?
I don't know.
Where'd it go?
Disappeared.
Like an alien squatty potty abduction. We had it when we were up in New York for a spell,
Right.
and then poof, it's gone.
Gone. I think it disappeared in the move.
What else disappeared in the move?
Anything I didn't want to drag down.
There are things that, when you move, don't you always feel that there are like things missing? It's like, my God, did a couple of boxes get lost?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Michelle, are we missing a couple of things? I think we are.
Especially when you move by yourself and it's like unaccounted for.
Oh,
Like when you guys moved from New York back to Tampa,
yes.
you guys rented a U-Haul. You guys were crazy.
You know what you should post is the picture of you standing at the back of the U-Haul that we packed. Not we, but I packed most of it inside. And then it got to the point where you were just throwing stuff in. And literally it was like an ironing board and a broom or something. We're like holding everything.
Just get it in there.
I don't know.
Holding it all back, man.
We sent it to the movers because we were like, look at this. Professionals.
But I think we're missing stuff.
Like what?
The squatty potty.
Oh,
Do you want another one? I mean, 'cause
No.
No.
I never used it.
you should.
I never used the. Tell me if this changes your. Do you know where this is headed?
No, I mean, I'm dying to know. Because, like I said, I use it all the time.
All right, folks, this is breaking news. The feds have arrested the squatty potty co-inventor on child abuse sex material charges. It's like, what?
what?
Yes.
Oh,
But he's not the inventor. He's the co-inventor.
Well,
Two guys are taking credit for it.
dude, I think they were both on Shark Tank. Didn't this product launch on Shark Tank?
Did it? I don't know.
The co-inventor of the squatty potty, once featured on the ABC hit show Shark Tank, faces charges of allegedly receiving sexually explicit images of a child, according to a Monday release from the Justice Department announcing an unsealed indictment against the business owner. Federal authorities arrested 50-year-old Robert Edwards of Ivins, Utah, earlier this month after a 4.5-year investigation showed that he allegedly and knowingly received multiple images, according to the DOJ release. First came into the Fed's purview back in March 2021 when an undercover FBI agent joined a group chat used to trade this horrific, awful material. Is this the squatty potty from Shark Tank, Fester?
Yeah, I think I have the guy introducing himself.
Oh my! I roll it back to the beginning.
All right.
Let's see who. I don't know if it's this. I thought he made an appearance.
It said co-inventor. I don't know if he's the guy doing the pitch. It's,
All right,
it's a couple.
All right, let's go. Season 6.
Sharks. I'm Bobby Edwards. This is my mother, Judy.
Is that the guy's name? What was the guy's name?
No. The
we're
dude
here
was.
seeking three-
Oh no, it is.
Bobby
no,
Edwards?
it's Robert Edwards. Yes, federal
I'm
authorities.
Bobby Edwards.
Yeah, he said Bobby, but Robert Edwards. Go back again.
Hello, Sharks. I'm Bobby Edwards.
Yep.
This is my mother, Judy. And we're here seeking $350,000 for a 5% share in our simple product that changes lives. We've come up with a perfect solution. Squatty Potty. A simple stool that's been carefully designed
Yeah.
that allows the user to squat in a healthy position while still enjoying the comfort and convenience of their Western toilet.
I want to hear about sales because you value this business at $7 million.
Right.
That's a whole lot of poo-poo.
We've been in business 3 years. The first year in business, we sold $1 million in Squatty Potty.
Come on. The year after
The
that?
year after, we did $2.7 million.
Yes, I like it.
And this year,
And now he's going to be doing 20 to 30.
Yeah, right.
Jeez. Holy crap. Literally.
He's gonna
Holy
want-
crap.
He's going to want to bring a Squatty Potty into the prison just to make sure he's cleaned out.
Oh,
Okay.
You know what I mean?
no, I don't do it.
I'll tell you exactly what I mean.
I don't want to know exactly what you mean.
I think you already know.
Just stop it right
Everybody
there.
knows what I
All
mean.
right, I'm just deflecting.
But yeah, I own one of these. I own the Squatty Potty 2.0 because it has a higher weight rating.
What is the weight rating on the Squatty Potty 2.0?
All right, so when I tell you, you're going to laugh.
Is it 2.0 tons?
It's close. It's I think it's like 400 pounds or
Oh, wow.
350 pounds or 400 pounds.
Well, then you're on the borderline.
Well, here's the thing. You don't put all
You're
your
like,
weight.
You're like
Yeah.
Madonna.
You
You're on the-
don't stand on the Squatty Potty.
I know you don't stand
But
on the
so even if with a 350-pound weight limit, even though I'm like, 346.
Yeah, you're not putting
Yeah.
all the weight on the Squatty Potty.
But yeah, it's designed, Michelle,
Mm-hmm.
after, I think it's Asian culture where it's a squat.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot of Asian countries,
It's on
it's
the
like
toilet's in the ground.
yeah, you got to squat over a hole in the ground. I mean, not remarkably comfortable, but apparently from an anatomical standpoint, the movement is
I mean,
better, or there's a better alignment.
you think the cavemen were sitting on porcelain thrones? No.
Yeah, they had Toto toilets.
They were squatting with a leaf.
Instead of American standard, they had caveman standard. That was their toilet brand back then.
This is fantastic.
Yes.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, Neanderthal standard.
So that's awful. This guy's terrible.
Oh,
This
it's-
guy's a terrible
yeah.
person who invented an amazing device.
And we just played his audio on Shark Tank. What year was this? Does it say it was season 6 of Shark Tank?
I don't know.
I don't know what the original air date was.
I think Shark Tank's up to like season 200.
In addition, did the Sharks did anyone make it? Go to the end. Did one of the Sharks actually make a deal? You got to go. Go back.
I think Lori Grenier. I see them talking. I
hang
don't
on.
know who.
All right, go to the very end. Here we go.
I think I know.
Oh, no, it looks like the Lori lady. Go back. Where
I'm trying.
actually, we're going to take Lori's offer.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Great.
Yeah. Just said. Oh, so I guess it was a battle between O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful, and Lori.
All right, cheers.
Lori made the offer.
See how Squatty Potty is doing now.
Yeah, let's see how Squatty Potty's doing now. The inventor's going up the river to federal prison for kiddie porn, allegedly.
That's a hell of an update. That's what I want to see in the next season of Shark Tank.
Let's see how Squatty Potty's doing now. I got you right here.
And they talk to the co-inventor behind like the glass. Yeah. Well, turns out I'm a big creep. I'm glad I can help a bunch of people poop better though. But
Oh.
yeah, because he's going away for a long, long time.
Well, he could, yeah.
I mean, he could afford the best lawyers, right? I mean, what if the judge uses his product? Does he have to recuse himself?
So an FBI agent, hold on to that thought. An FBI agent joined this group of other pervs and sickos, and the agent noted that the participants were visible during the meeting in this chat group. And one of the men was identified as this Edwards, the co-inventor of the Squatty Potty. What, with his mom?
Was one of the other pervs like, hey, don't I know you from season 6 of Shark Tank?
They recognized him.
I got to be honest, and I don't know if my mind is tainted on this, but when I look at this guy now on the Shark Tank video,
Yeah.
He looks kind of creepy, like he could.
Really?
I don't know.
Did you think that about Jared from Subway?
I did not.
I mean, listen, I think once you find out about what people are doing, they all look like creeps.
Then it's obvious.
I mean,
Like, oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh yeah, look how creepy he looks.
Right.
Or he could be salt of the earth.
Yeah.
But this guy isn't. This guy's scum of the earth.
Right.
Hey, I want you to, let's see, is there anything else? In addition, FBI agents suspected last May that Edwards was purchasing this horrific child abuse material via PayPal. They executed a search warrant back in November. During the search, agents seized the cell phone from Edwards' vehicle, contained what the DOJ described as multiple videos of images of child abuse,
all right.
sexual abuse.
I don't need all the details.
I know, but the squatty potty. This is a story. The squatty potty is such a widely used invention.
It's the perfect gift for anybody with bowel obstruction issues.
Okay, Fester.
How would we know that?
I mean, let's say
Is that something you share amongst friends? You're
let's
like,
say,
yeah, I really have a big old turd stuck up there. I think the
Michelle,
squatty potty might help. Oh, thank you for the birthday gift idea.
okay, nobody says, I think the squatty potty might help. You realize evacuation and constipation issues in your friends, and you're like, you know what I'm going to get them? I'm just going to discreetly get them the squatty potty. Like, I'd send it to the house with like no return or no note in it, you know?
Fester, can you give me the cues that you recognize the constipation and bowel issues in your friends?
Well, you're doing a lot of this.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach.
Squatty potty. All right, so this is last thing on this. This is startling. This is a start. So the last thing I want to say is that the deal was made in November of 2014. So that's season 6, I guess, was November of 2014 for Shark Tank. Do you know where the lifetime sales of the squatty potty are right now? How much in squatty potties have they sold?
I bet you it's $500 million.
How about $250 million?
Okay, fine. I bet it's an astronomical number.
Right.
A little over $260 million in retail sales of the squatty potty.
And Lori owns 5% of it.
Was that her deal?
Well, $350 for 5%, $7 million valuation.
Yeah, I didn't see what the final deal was.
Oh yeah, I guess I didn't either. That was the initial offer.
Okay, so I don't know what the final deal was.
She's like, nope, I need 7% of the squatty potty.
All right, so Michelle is enamored with this monkey in Japan. We talked about this yesterday. What is it? Chupacabra? What's his name?
It's Punch.
Punch-kun.
Punch-kun. So Punch the monkey is at the Ichikawa Zoo in Japan. And do you want one of the little stuffed animals that IKEA is selling?
No.
Okay.
I'll bring little Punch home.
Yeah, Michelle wants Punch.
Everybody wants him. He's so cute.
You don't want a monkey at your house. Monkeys are cute to look at. They are poop machines.
Yeah.
And I know, you know what? We know this because.
What if they make a little monkey squatty potty?
Oh my gosh! Your friend had some kind of a monkey. Some guy you worked with in West Palm.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, I mean, look, he really enjoyed having the monkey, but you were like, look, the monkey's fun, but he comes to the studio like once or twice, a month maybe. But we didn't really want him around too much because they do get a little wild and rambunctious. And maybe rip your face off.
Well,
I mean,
that was Travis the chimp up in Connecticut, man. That's one of the most horrific 911 calls I've ever heard of.
Right.
Don't confuse Punch Monkey with
Travis the chimp.
Yeah, I'm not. This little guy is so cute right now.
So they sell these at IKEA?
Yeah, apparently they I think the story is the zoo had purchased a couple of different ones.
Sold out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, worldwide, apparently. Right. So Punch the monkey, but the actual Japanese name is Punch-kun?
Well, they always add a little something at the end of the name. So, like, if you're a child, it's Chan, and if you're an adult, it's San. But sometimes to make it, like, cute, it's Kun. So, you'd be Tatsan. You know how my Japanese friends always say Tatsan?
Kuro-san and...
Right, they're Kuro-sans.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
So he's cute, and he's a little monkey, so that's Punch-kun.
All right, so Punch-kun the monkey lost its mother.
No, he didn't lose his mother. The mother abandoned him.
Okay, I'm sorry. Lost its mother.
Didn't lose his mother because the mother died. Mother just did, and that happens in the animal world.
The mother was in a hang gliding accident, okay?
No.
The mother had a sketchy boyfriend. Got her hooked on smack.
Maybe.
Abandoned her kids.
OD on fentanyl. Yeah. All right. So why did the mother abandon Punch the monkey?
So they don't really obviously know for sure, but she had a very difficult labor and birth, and also it was in one of the hottest months. I guess maybe last summer. It happened in July, and it was super hot. And so they say that oftentimes this happens, as you're saying, in nature. This was just a horrific experience. and she just ignored him.
I
just
look at my
abandoned
kids
him.
less in the summer too. I'm like, oh, it's too hot. Get out of here,
All right,
guys.
folks, you're listening
Go
to
outside.
Michelle's Safari Planet.
Brian Fellows, Safari Planet.
All right, so
That's the theory, anyway.
all right, so the monkey was abandoned and then was ostracized by other monkeys in the zoo.
Well, because he had nobody like attached to him that then like sort of helped him integrate into their little monkey community.
So then they gave him a stuffed monkey-looking thing
Yeah.
that they sold at IKEA. And the reason why I'm bringing this back up again, because Michelle went into this late in the show yesterday, and I think you brought this up like 5 times now during the show over the last couple of weeks.
No.
But here, well, all right, 4. All right, so the deal is that the stuffed animal that punched the monkey and punches a 7-month-old macaque, and they punched the monkey one of these IKEA stuffed animal toys, and it is sold out in the U.S., sold out in Japan, sold out in South Korea. I guess this is a standard item at IKEAs around the world.
Yeah. They have a little picture of him when he was born in it like a little basket, just a plastic basket, that you would buy for like organizing stuff.
Yeah.
And they put the stuffed monkey in there, and then little Punch Kun is so little laying up against it.
Hold on. Did you say they put the stuffed monkey in the basket?
The big stuffed monkey was in the basket, and then the little Punch Kun was so cute.
It places the
No.
stuffed monkey in the basket.
All right, we're not doing Silence of the Lambs.
It places the stuffed. You took your headphones
Yeah,
off?
I tune out.
It places the stuffed monkey in the basket.
I've decided that your movie references are so dumb
Yeah.
that
Me
they're
too.
unneeded. They don't move the show forward. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't like
okay,
any of the
fine.
Silence of the Lambs
I've got
stuff.
another question for you then, Fester.
I saw that Silence of the Lamb was on TV, and I ripped my TV off the wall.
Can I? All right, so I am obsessed with Goodfellas and Casino and the Blues Brothers
yeah.
and the Silence of the Lambs. All right, can I ask you a legitimate question, Fester?
Sure.
Would you like to touch my monkey?
I would pet a macaque. I would pet your macaque.
And guess
I would let your macaque climb all over me. I would let anybody's macaque climb all over me because I like the macaque so much.
right, and by the way,
And later on, monkeys might fly out of my butt.
Listen, I mean, if you brought in
with help of the squatty potty.
Punch Coon the macaque, I'd be like, "Come here, baby." Climb I'd have macaques on my shoulder. I'd let the macaque climb up on my head.
All right. We're talking about the macaque monkeys,
right?
folks, yes.
Yeah. I mean, would you not want to play with macaques, Michelle?
Stop it!
I mean, Michelle, if you had an opportunity to play with a macaque,
All right, I'm turning.
Absolutely.
I'm turning your mic off. Anyway. It's a macaque.
I mean-
a macaque monkey is what? MACQUE.
right? I mean, I bet you I could get a whole line of people to play with
I'm sorry.
macaques.
MACAQUE is how you spell macaque. So if you find yourself in the script spelling bee
Yeah.
and the word is macaque, it's MACAQUE.
I would have spelt it wrong.
Okay, I don't want to hear how you spell it.
M-Y-
Stop. All right, stop it. Shut up. All right. Your mic is off. All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Your mic is off. Your mic is off. Hey, the Savannah Guthrie $1 million offer, we played that audio right after it was posted yesterday. There's an update on that. And again, something I'd asked right away, and apparently Savannah wanted to do something but was talked out of it. We'll get into that coming up in just a bit. Anyway, my pile is massive. Also, I'm gonna break the speed of sound on the MJ Morning Show coming up. Also, we got a little science experiment, which I thought was very, 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 very interesting. So, if you hold on, you will be highly entertained with over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So Veterans Ford is celebrating Veterans Ford Truck Month right now. Do not, folks, Do not miss out on Truck Month. I mean, we're talking about F-150s. We're talking about Super Duties. We're talking about Rangers, Mavericks. How do you want to pay? You want to finance? You want to hit them with cash? You want to buy? You want to lease? You got to get to Veterans Ford today to take advantage of Truck Month. Right now, 0% interest for 60 months, 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days on 2025 F-150s. That's what Fester took advantage of. I got a ride home again in Fester's brand new Veterans Ford F-150, and it is sweet. If you're looking for a new vehicle, folks, if you're looking for a truck, it's Truck Month right now at Veterans Ford. Amazing deals. And then you tell them you want the MJ deal, and it gets even more amazing. No Ford dealer in town will beat the Veterans Ford price on a new Ford car, truck, or SUV when you tell them you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, Veterans Expressway, tell them that I sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate will give you a guaranteed offer on your home when you need to move and sell your home. It is easy. No showings, no open houses, no stress. Listen, I am recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to all of my listeners here on the MJ Morning Show because they will sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as a top real estate team in the U.S. for closed transactions for 9 years in a row. People love Mark Spain Real Estate, like Ryan, who said Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations by helping us achieve significantly over the asking price. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, it's a no-brainer. It's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. How about 10% off? Boom, like that, for your air conditioning or heating repair. I say heating, even here in Florida, because, hey, it's another cold snap morning. And if you've had a heating problem, you call Air Rescue. When you have an air conditioning problem, which is really the bulk of the year, if your air conditioning's not working and, with our Florida heat, then you need a reliable company to fix your air conditioning or heat for certain times of the year. We've just had a lot more need for heat this year than I think I can ever remember. So Air Rescue is a company that's been around for over 70 years. Plan B Air Conditioning was an air conditioning company that I recommended immensely. So why am I not recommending Plan B anymore? Why am I recommending Air Rescue? Well, because they changed the name. Same ownership. They took two companies, they folded it into one, and now Plan B is part of Air Rescue, so it's airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. airrescue.com, 888-NEVER-WAIT, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show, 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop next.
In Hillsborough, heavy.
The MJ Morning Show. Here we go. It's over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starting right now. Oh, by the way, Michelle, if you want to get that cute, adorable little plush monkey that they were selling at IKEA before they sold out, because that's what Punch, the abandoned monkey, likes to play with.
Yeah.
And drags it around, thinks it's mommy. While they are sold out, they were $20. $20 little monkey thing that IKEA worldwide was selling, sold out in the U.S. If you have to have one, Michelle, you can get them on eBay. People are selling them for as high as $350.
Really?
That's right.
That's ridiculous.
And it could be yours if the price is right.
I mean, I heard of charging a lot for a macaque, but that's a...
Stop it. No, the monkey in Japan is a macaque monkey. The monkey they're selling at IKEA is just some monkey looking, looks like some kind of mutant
It's
monkey.
an orangutan.
Oh, is that what
Oh,
it is?
is it?
All right. All right, fine. Hey, so you're not going to believe this. We have Bailey, the intern, in today. Bailey is a UT student, a senior graduating in May from UT, and she and her friends are spitting in the eyes of the Mexican drug cartels. They're saying, screw the cartels. We're going to Mexico for spring break.
You're going?
Yeah, so Bailey said to me, hey, cartels, come and get us.
Don't say that.
You don't have the cojones to come get us. So when are you and your friends leaving for Jalisco and Puerto Vallarta for spring break?
March 18th.
Yeah.
Are you really going?
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Really?
No,
You put her mother into a panic, you know.
her mother,
That's crazy.
Her mom's watching YouTube MJTV up in New Jersey right now.
First of all,
Yeah.
you would have had me hook, line, and sinker if you would have just said, "Oh yeah," but your yes was so sheepish. You're like,
But wait a sec.
yeah?
She has friends that are going to Mexico.
I do.
Yeah, I mean, hold on, Bailey. The parents of your UT college buddies and the parents of those kids are letting them go to Mexico. We've got travel warnings, advisories. We've got the cartel violence that is spread, even outside of Cancun right now.
They booked it in June, so it's been booked for months.
That's the thing, MJ. You book these trips out months in advance.
Is there a cartel cancellation policy? I mean, wait a minute. If the U.S. State Department is advising that Americans don't go to Mexico, and we're trying to evacuate thousands of Americans out of the country, I mean, you should be able to cancel your trip. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
So how many friends are going to Mexico during spring break?
A lot of my University of Delaware friends.
Oh, these are not UT students.
Not
Oh, he's a UD student.
UD, yeah.
Yeah, University of Dumb. All right.
Dumb-aware.
All right. So where are you going on spring break?
I think I'm going to Key West.
Oh, there's a big cartel problem down there too. Just happened last night.
Listen, you're gonna have a great time in Key West.
Yeah, they just burned Sloppy Joe's to the ground.
So what's today's date?
Now Key West will be Key West. What's
February
today's
25th?
date?
What is today's
Today
date?
is February 25th.
As of February 25th,
Yes.
today, the U.S. State Department advises exercising increased caution in Mexico due to widespread crime, with specific do not travel or reconsider travel warnings for several states
In Mexico.
due to intense
Right.
cartel violence and kidnappings.
Due to the fact that they're blowing crap up, shooting crap, and lighting stuff on fire.
Has any... Okay, while American tourists feel a certain way about all this, has any of them been, kidnapped? Or, I mean, has there been rumors of, kidnapped Americans?
No. So we're also hearing that the cartels are being very nice to civilians. So apparently they are dragging people out of their cars and dragging people off of buses before they firebomb them.
Are they dragging them, or are they saying, hello, I'm the cartel, please get out now, this is the last stop?
I think there's a combination, because there have been reports of armed cartel members with machine guns jumping on buses and get off the bus, however you como se dice, get off the bus in Espanol. So they're not blowing people up. So your friends, do you know where they're going? Are they going to Cancun?
It wasn't Cancun. It was somewhere near Cabo, but I don't know exactly.
They better be careful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't believe their parents will allow them to go to Mexico right now.
The trip advisory person that they're like running it through said that they could switch it to Punta Cana.
Oh.
So they might be switching it. I'm not completely
You know
sure.
what? You could shift it to Tehran if you want.
Beautiful this time. So Cabo San Lucas is at the tip of Baja California.
The Baja Peninsula, right? So the Cabo, do they still have the Cabo Wabo Cantina down there? Yeah.
That sounds like a tourist trap.
It's not, it does. Yeah.
But wow, that's a ballsy decision to keep up with that Mexican. I mean, I would just take the L. You don't buy the trip. I'm not a big trip insurance buyer. I just got to take a loss on that one. What is it, a couple of grand?
Oh, they're supposed to go to Puerto Vallarta.
That's it.
Puerto Vallarta?
Puerto Vallarta.
It's Puerto Vallarta.
Do they not have one Spanish class at the University of Tampa? I mean,
you never took Spanish, did you?
Like, no.
lot-
Not since like fifth grade.
The double L, it's Vallarta.
Got it.
So that's exactly where the worst violence broke out is Puerto Vallarta. Your friends are going to Puerto Vallarta. Are you kidding me?
Well,
America, it's ground zero for the cartel violence, and they're going to Puerto Vallarta?
they're going to have a great time.
Hold on. Americans are they can't get flights. They can't escape. And your college friends are going there for spring break?
Yeah, and they said the company we're going through is giving us the option to go to Punta Cana instead if we wanted to.
I would take that option.
Or Cabo. So it's either Punta Cana or Cabo, or they keep the destination.
No.
I think they need to change the destination, Bailey.
Yeah, tell them tell them not to go to Puerto Vallarta. Yeah, don't go there. Take the travel company up on the offer. Holy crap. Listen, a group of American tourists forced to barricade themselves in a hotel on a rooftop as cartel violence exploded across Mexico. Corey Cole, 40, was on day 2 of his holiday in Puerto Vallarta with friends. It turned into a nightmare. They're barricading themselves on a rooftop of their hotel because of the violence down below.
This is awful.
Oh, my God. Yes.
My one friend that I did semester at sea with right now is stuck in Guadalajara, Mexico?
Guadalajara? Yeah, Guadalajara.
Guadalajara.
Yeah, she's stuck there. in
You
Mexico
really
right
did
now.
not take any Spanish.
No.
Barely speaks English.
So, Cabo, if they go to Cabo San Lucas, that's still Mexico. Punta Cana
Dominican Republic.
is DR.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So, you know what? I would avoid Mexico altogether. You know, I got to be honest. I might even avoid Mexican food. Anywhere in the U.S. right now, I got to be honest. It's just a matter of time before the cartels move into Taco Bell.
I mean, I don't know.
Or Chipotle. Yeah.
I mean, if we went down to the Hacienda restaurant too, I'm sure we'd be fine. That's incredible. Don't go. Don't. Now's not a great time to leave the country for spring break.
She's going to Key West.
Right.
So Bailey, folks, is going to Key West. Tell your friends to go to Punta Cana.
Yeah.
Tell your friends to go to Key West.
Tell them to go to Haiti. Haiti is Port-au-Prince is really nice and peaceful this time of year.
I would rather go to Haiti than go to Mexico.
Haiti's a mess too.
What? Tell them to come to Clearwater, dude.
That's what I said. I was like, come visit me.
If you go to the University of Delaware,
Right.
Delaware, like isn't it like the second smallest state? It's like a forgotten state.
Well,
Yeah.
Delaware and Rhode Island are both kind of small.
It's not. Is it even? I mean, there are counties in Florida bigger than Delaware.
Were you about to ask, are they even real states?
I mean, they're like forgotten states. I know they're real states, but
Right. They can meet you in Key West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, there's so many other alternatives.
Well, listen to this. The Westin Hotel. The Westin Hotel in Puerto Vallarta will not honor late checkouts as the streets are closed and there's like fighting and firebombing and shooting in the streets. And the Westin in Puerto Vallarta, they're not honoring late checkouts.
Dude, I went to Mexico a couple years ago, and the day, I mean, like every hotel resort, but the day you check out, we were checking out, and I could see the people with luggage waiting to check in.
Yep.
They can't let you stay in your room an extra
Who
week.
the hell's checking in right now?
Cartel members?
Yeah.
So that's the second coolest thing about Bailey, though.
What's that?
Did you hear the other thing?
What?
The unbelievable thing?
What is the unbelievable thing?
About her roommate and the relation?
Oh, yeah.
Did you not hear?
Hold on. When was this?
Well, we were talking like during one of the commercial breaks, and I heard Bailey and I are shooting the breeze.
I'm prepping. Okay. I'm prepping the next segment. I'm sorry, I didn't hear your yammering banter with Bailey the intern.
Her roommate.
Yeah.
What's your roommate's name?
Shay Fitzgerald.
Shay. Okay.
Well, you don't have to give out.
You have to give me the whole government.
Hey, Shay
Well,
Fitzgerald.
You
It's
just
like
said Shay.
What's her social
Fitzgerald?
security number?
What kind of car does she
Yeah.
drive?
Fitzgerald, the Hughes, and the Kachucks are all like
Okay.
the hockey,
Okay, so listen.
Yeah.
and they're all related.
Okay, so well, let's tell the whole story.
Bailey's roommate.
Is like cousins with two of the players on the U.S. Olympic hockey team.
Are you serious?
Matthew and Brady Kachuk. I think that's the last name.
That's incredible because there were two
Wow.
there were two sets
Right.
of brothers on the team, right,
Wow.
Andrew?
Right.
The Hughes brothers and the Kachuk brothers, right? Andrew? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm making sure I'm getting this right. I'm not the biggest hockey fan in the world, but I think it's super cool that Bailey's roommate is cousins with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I guess that's it.
It's the Kachuk family, the Hugh family, and the Fitzgeralds. They're all brothers.
So that's the only part of the Olympics that she watched.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
hockey.
When I think of crazy hockey brothers, I think of the Hanson brothers.
Yeah, right?
From the movies, was that Slapshot? The Hanson brothers from Slapshot. We need to rewatch that, man. I recall, I think the last time I saw that, I was like 13 years old or 12 years old or something.
Jack, Steve, and Jeff.
Oh, man. All right. So yesterday, I posted the second part of the I-75 crash where I took all kinds of guff. I took all kinds of crap for my word usage of spectacular. I still stand by my description. Folks, if you don't know the story, just a quick little recap. On Saturday, I did a Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office ride-along, of which I've done too many to count because I've been in the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office honorary deputy program since 1997. I wonder if Sheriff Chronister is going to next year recognize my 30 years in the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office honorary. Somebody get a message to Sheriff Chronister that next year will be my 30th year in the program.
You act that uppity about it, he'll take it away from you.
They'll yank it right out. Just pull it right out.
Who's this prick thinks he's special?
All right.
Huh? It's 30 years.
All right. Yeah, I'm eligible for retirement now. I'm in the drop program. I'm in the drop program for the Hillsborough County Honorary Deputy Sheriff. So I'm out on a ride-along with Sergeant Jeff Catlin. Saturday morning, call comes in, I-75 crash, roll over. He hits lights and siren. You know, he's in an unmarked unit. He's in an unmarked pickup in an F-150. And we fly to the scene, get there. We're weaving in and out of traffic. It's all backed up for like 2 miles already. We get to the scene. We were first on the scene, rollover crash, unbelievable, minor injuries like a bloody finger. I mean, unbelievable when you see these cars. The video's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That was the first video. I posted a new, and people were all like, oh, because I described it as the spectacular crash on I-75. And people, oh, MJ, that's a terrible use of words. How dare you use spectacular? The word spectacular, yes, can be used to describe an unfortunate or negative event.
It could, but
which I did.
It's not the first choice for people who have a grasp of the English language.
At the end of my video, which we arrive on the scene and you see the aftermath, a motorist that had the crash happen right in front of him had dash cam footage. He emailed me the dash cam footage, which I included in my Instagram post. So that's on Certified MJ Radio on Instagram.
Yes.
And you should be following me. The follow-up is I posted a second brand new video yesterday afternoon, and this video is the Road Rangers cleaning up the mess. So you've got the Ford SUV on its side. You've got the Nissan Altima, that's right, dead ass, that rolled completely and landed right side up. I have video of the road rangers cleaning up the lanes because you got to get the cars blocking all the lanes. So the road ranger just takes his road ranger truck, and they've got the front push bumper, and he's just pushing the damn cars. They're scraping on the highway.
I mean, until the tow truck comes, he's just clearing the lane. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Oh, well, guess what? That's why this video is great. On the video, I have full video of the road ranger pushing the on its side SUV, pushing it off to the side, to the left shoulder against the concrete wall, because this is where I-75 splits, and you got the 2 lanes with the big concrete divider that head to I-4 eastbound, and then the other side of the divider, I-75 continues north. So,
but dude, he pushes one car while it's still on its side.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, the video's tremendous.
It's incredible. You don't even pull it right side up?
So you got to see the new video I posted yesterday. It's on Certified MJ Radio. You can even hear the scrape. Go ahead and roll it back, and I'm going to play the video here. MJ, from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Listen. This is part 2 of that Tampa I-75 rollover crash. Look at the spectacular job the FDOT Road Ranger is doing, moving the SUV out of the travel lanes. Then he'll move on to the Nissan Altima. Get that sucker out of the way. Look at this. Dead ass! Come on, push it all the way against the wall. Thank you, Road Rangers. Remember, if you see the Road Rangers, a wrecker, any emergency vehicles, or disabled motorist, you must move over to the next lane or go 20 miles below the speed limit. That's the move over law in Florida. So I did a PSA there, too. I worked in a little public service announcement about the Florida move over law.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at you. You're really serving the community there.
I am.
You are. I'm saying that.
I am a community.
That's what I'm saying.
I am a community service helper, outer. Yes.
Yeah, let's get that award for you.
I am. So Andrew just gave me a look. So, yeah, the new video is great because he just shoves the white Ford SUV, which is on its side. It's on the passenger. It's on the driver's side door. So I believe the occupant of that vehicle popped the rear hatch and climbed out of the rear hatch of the vehicle. It was a woman. She's the one that had some blood on her finger, minor injury. And then the Altima, man, that guy was shaking like a leaf. Yeah, the Altima driver. He didn't appear to have any injuries at all. So anyway, bottom line is the video of the road rangers cleaning up this mess is amazing. The video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. If you don't follow me right now because you get great content like this. Certified MJ Radio. Why have you brought up?
I just saw this on Facebook.
What is
and this guy happens to be my favorite Buccaneer of all time.
Wait a sec. So Mike Allstott
has legendary Buccaneer player.
All right, breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, on the MJ Morning Show. All right, so what's going on here with Mike Allstott? Number 40, right?
Yeah, number 40.
Number 40.
The A train, and I guess I haven't heard this, but there must have been rumors circulating online about Mike's health, and he's addressing it through an official statement through his Mike Allstott Family Foundation.
All right, so
like I said, I just saw it a little bit ago while we were talking about the Ultima.
So Mike Allstott and the Mike Allstott Family Foundation, he has put out a statement on official letterhead, official statement from Mike Allstott for immediate release. This is dated yesterday, February 24th. Recent reports circulating on social media over the past few months regarding my health are completely false and without merit. My health is not failing. I continue to remain active with my family, work through the Mike Allstott Family Foundation and ongoing engagements. These rumors have been appearing on a number of fake and impersonation social media accounts which have been identified as amplifying these false claims for the purpose of clickbait and unscrupulous intentions.
Wow.
These, I don't think unscrupulous is in Mike Allstott's vocabulary, so somebody else wrote this. These accounts often use I'm kidding, Mike. These accounts often use misleading headlines, recycled or AI images, or unauthorized branding to generate traffic and engagement. Their content is not connected to me or any official representatives. Fans and members of the public are encouraged to rely only on official sources for accurate updates. Any information about me that is not posted directly on my official social media accounts, 4040 Mike Allstott, or from the Mike Allstott Family Foundation's verified accounts, should not be treated as reliable. And it's unreliable clickbait is what they say. My family and I appreciate the continued support and concern from fans and the community and look forward to many more productive years ahead. Sincerely, Mike Allstott.
Wow. I mean, to even have to put out a statement about your health. I mean, I didn't know that it was, I didn't hear that anything was wrong but there isn't. I mean, it's all clickbait.
I've got his cell number. Hang on a minute. Hey, Andrew, can you come in here? I haven't called Mike in a while, so I don't know.
Who knows if it's even the right number?
Let me see if this is still Mike's number.
I mean, most people change your number after MJ has it. They come home, they're like, God damn it, I've had this number for 30 years. Now MJ got it.
They're not going, oh, damn it. No. All right, here's Mike Allstott. Call him up. See if that number is still good.
Yeah, see if he picks up, man.
And let's help propagate the Mike Allstott message. Famous Buccaneer, one of the greatest Buccaneer players, the A-Train, one of the greatest Bucks of all time.
He's my favorite player of all time on the Bucks, followed by Trent Dilfer, believe it or not.
Yeah,
don't believe it. He's not my favorite player.
Dilfer was a good guy, though.
Yeah, a good man, but yeah. But MJ, I mean, how many rumors were out there? There's so many of these fake sports clickbait. They use
well, it's not just sports. It's everything. Everything is all kinds of fake stuff. That's why you can't. It is amazing to me. I was about to say you can't rely on everything you see on the internet, obviously, but it's amazing the stuff that listeners will hit me up with via email at mj@mjmorningshow.com or via direct message. It is incredible how much stuff people will forward to me, and it's junk. It's garbage. It's erroneous information. It's rumor mill stuff. It's just completely false. And people are like, oh, did you see this? I'm like, yeah, that's fake.
Yeah.
That's not accurate. All right, Andrew's trying to dial up Allstott.
So, I mean,
yeah, I don't know if my number is still. I have his wife's number, too.
Okay.
Hey, call back twice. Yeah, call back one more time.
Yeah, really be a pain in his ass.
Hang on a minute. Hey, Andrew. He might, if I call from my number.
We're going to call so many times that he wish he had failing health.
Hey, Michelle.
Block all the numbers.
Michelle, can you, see if Mike picks up. I just dialed it on the cell phone. See if he picks up. If I don't know whether I'm in his cell phone anymore as MJ. But listen, I'd love to give him some time.
To clear the air.
To get the statement, get the statement out even wider. But what are they saying? What are they saying about his health?
Now I got to look up. I mean, I hate to even look up and have it in my Google search history that I'm looking at Mike Allstott health issues. But here I go.
Yes, Andrew. What's the story? What's going on?
Okay, there's a post by another unnamed Facebook page.
Yeah.
It says, heartbreak in NFL Nation. Mike Allstott's son issues urgent health update on Tampa Bay Buccaneers legend. And in the image, we get, our family is deeply shaken by last night's events. Dad is in the care of an exceptional medical team. We ask for privacy and prayers. And this is the fake information.
None of that's true.
None of it's true.
I mean, listen, I'm sure the family will take all the prayers you're offering, but there's not something the matter to specifically pray for.
So someone pretended to be the son and just posted that, or just posted what they
faked everything. Nobody's pretending to be the son. It's just a narrative where they're using people to make this story up. and they put out a headline, Buccaneer legend, in dire health. Of course I'm going to click that. Oh my gosh,
Right.
Super Bowl champion in terrible health. And you click it and it's all fake.
Right.
There's so much crap. And then you add this AI slop garbage,
But then-
where now people are producing stuff that you think is real and it's not. So now we've got to contend. I think it's just the beginning of AI slop.
But then if
That Tom Cruise video of him fighting with Brad Pitt on the rooftop, that ought to scare the crap. It's scaring the crap out of Hollywood.
I want to see a video of Mike Allstott fighting Tom Cruise.
Yeah, really.
And Mike could kick his ass.
I you know what? I don't think it needs to be an AI thing. I think.
But here's the deal. This site puts out this completely erroneous information.
Right.
And then it goes out to its, 200 followers. But then people share it.
Mm-hmm.
Then it grows exponentially. And, we all know the power of how things take off. And then I can imagine Mike sitting at home getting his text just blowing
Right.
up out of nowhere. Oh, my God, brother, I didn't know this was going on. He's like, what's the deal? And-
If I still have his cell number correctly, I just blew up his text.
He has to Google himself to find out what's going on with his own health.
Send me the link. Tell me what's happening. And then, imagine if, 50 people call you today, 100 people call you today with condolences and thoughts and prayers and T's and P's and all that.
Is he still married to Nicole?
I
'Cause have
believe so.
I have Nicole's cell phone too. Hey, Michelle, let me dial up Nicole now. See if Nicole will answer, because maybe she can hand the phone to Mike. I see if just say, hey, it's Michelle, MJ's wife, MJ Morning Show, and see if she picks up. Or maybe it's some car detailer now. I don't know if they still have the same numbers. I haven't.
Nicole.
Oh, hang on. I think. Oh, I think Michelle's on the phone with Mike's wife.
Yeah.
Tell me we want to help out and clear the air. Get the word. All right, Michelle's on the phone with Nicole Allstott right now. I guess the number's still good. All right. So. What?
Nothing.
What are you going?
I don't know.
I don't know. Mike Allstott and his ex-wife Nicole.
Okay.
I guess
We don't know.
Nicole might be ex-wife.
We weren't invited to the wedding. We weren't invited to the divorce.
No,
either.
we were not.
Who
Hang
knew?
on.
Who knew?
Yeah. Hold on. So
Who knew?
I think Michelle might be talking to the
she's figuring it out right now.
ex-wife of Mike Allstott. Oops, that's a little uncomfortable.
We
baby.
really should have a
Hey,
research department around
Hey,
here.
Michelle's still talking to her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't keep
I know.
up with.
Okay.
Hey, Michelle's.
Okay.
I think we just realized that.
Hold on. Don't say anything.
Yeah. All right.
What'd you find out, Michelle?
What did Nicole?
She's going to give him a buzz.
Okay.
And give him your number that you called her on.
All right.
And hopefully he'll be able to give you a call back.
All right.
And then she's like, never call me again on this number.
No, she did
Okay,
not
okay,
say
okay,
that. She
good.
actually was so super pleasant. It was like,
But I guess she's the former Mrs. Allstott.
yes.
Yeah,
And
Fester
she
just-
very politely
Yeah.
informed me of that, but she couldn't have been more gracious and was like, absolutely, I'll give him a call right now and let him know that you're trying to get a hold of him.
Yeah.
She was wonderful.
I mean, listen, they still have
I don't
kids in a relationship.
of
She doesn't want this false information out there either.
I don't know the current relationship status of Warren Sapp either. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. He's been through a wife or two. I don't know.
I want to know the current status of all those shoes Warren Sapp had in his bankruptcy. I made an offer on them.
Did you
because
really?
He's a size 15 and I'm a size 15. I made like $10 a shoe offer. It was like $1,000 offer, and they didn't take it because it was like all his possessions had to be liquidated for.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, I'll buy all his shoes. Imagine I'd have sneakers for life.
Right.
All my size.
So do you know who got them?
No, they didn't share that with me.
7:58 at the MJ Morning Show. Moving along. So, what number did you give?
Yours.
You give my cell number?
Yeah.
I also texted Mike. I think.
I mean,
listen, Nicole's number is still the same, but
Listen.
I'll see if Mike's number is still the same. I don't know.
by hook or by crook, by now he knows we're trying to reach him.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right, moving along. Ashley Madison, the cheater website, wants to rebrand. Yeah, okay.
What's the new concept?
After 2 decades of being synonymous with married dating, called cheating your ass off, Ashley Madison is officially turning the page. Today, the company announces, this is from the PR Newswire, a fundamental shift in its business model and brand identity, moving the platform away from married dating to embrace cheating. It's married dating is cheating. All right. Moving away from cheating to embrace its new position as the premier destination for discreet dating. What? To mark this evolution, Ashley Madison has also revealed its new tagline. So this is their new slogan. Ashley Madison, where desire meets discretion. How much do they pay some clod to come up with that?
I probably could have come up with something a little better.
Yeah.
For a lot less. Could have saved Ashley a whole boatload of cash.
Ashley Madison, when you're looking for some strange crotch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just disgusting.
Ashley Madison.
Sorry.
When you're tired of your husband's wang. That's a good sign.
Does it go that way?
It goes everywhere.
It goes both
does?
ways.
You need,
We can do cooter cat too.
I mean,
Looking for some fun cooter cat?
To play baseball, you need pitchers and catchers. I mean, you can't have one without the other, right?
The new direction reflects the company's changing membership along with a cultural shift prioritizing discretion. Internal sign-up data reveals that in 2025, more than half, 57%, of all new members identified as single, signaling that the community already has transformed the platform into a place for those who value privacy, regardless of their dating status.
Yeah, they value privacy until there's like a big data breach.
Yeah. So, Michelle, was that a Netflix thing that we watched? That Ashley Madison like docu-series on the whole. Remember you saw that?
But all kinds of names came out.
Hold on. You don't remember we watched the Ashley Madison thing?
I probably just erased it from my brain. That's not information I need to retain.
Man, that was good. I think it was on Netflix. There was a whole documentary.
Obviously, you retained this information for need to know basis for moving forward.
I can't even remember where the hell we watched it. Yeah.
I can't even remember. Mr. Sketchy on details all of a sudden.
Right. He knows that one detail. All the rest he just forgot.
Hey, why did you give me this story and say this is you? The headline is Boy Kibble Trend has men eating like dogs 7 times a week for gains. And Michelle sends me this story and then writes on top of it, this is you. Didn't we mention Boy Kibble? Or I thought I had this I thought we had this. Maybe I didn't get to it. But I think I had something about Boy Kibble.
What is Boy Kibble?
Yeah, will you explain this to us, please?
Well, there's an audio that goes with it that explains it.
All right, Andrew, did you pull audio on Boy Kibble?
Is it this buff-looking guy in the black tank top?
Oh, he's buff-looking. No, I don't think he has a tank top on. I thought he was...
All right, hang on a minute. Andrew pulled audio, so...
I thought he was shirtless.
So this is an explanation, Michelle, of Boy Kibble?
I think so.
All right, here we go.
Y'all may have girl dinner, but I got Boy Kibble. It's 8 p.m. and I'm raw dogging some 93.7 ground beef. We're not the same.
So he's eating uncooked meat?
What?
It's in a bowl of rice, though.
So he's putting raw ground beef on a bowl of rice?
I don't think he's eating it raw.
Well, he said...
He's raw dogging it.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
No
I don't have the story in front of me.
He doesn't have like a condiment on it. He doesn't have Leon Perrins or A1.
But the point is that that's what he does. He's having a bowl of rice.
No frills.
Right, a bowl of rice with the little meat on top with some seasonings, and that's exactly what you eat.
Okay.
A little bowl of rice, but you have chicken usually.
And
that's it.
Or my smoked oysters.
Right, and that's it.
On a bowl of amazing, sticky, Japanese imported koshi hikari rice, cooked perfectly in the zojirushi.
You missed the mark, Michelle.
Induction heat and pressure rice cooker.
This Kibble guy sounds nothing like MJ.
Do you see his picture? I think with a few modifications, you might be able to achieve that.
Guys wearing. I wear a lot of muscle shirts.
That'd be good. It is a good look for you.
Jeez. All right, so here's the deal.
It show off how broad you are.
As grocery prices push shoppers towards simpler, budget-friendly meals, there's a trend on social media, and people are recording videos, and it's called Boy Kibble. So the trend Boy Kibble offers simple, no-frills bowls of 2 ingredients, white rice and ground beef with spices and vegetables optional.
Minimal seasonings.
the name is in reference to the ingredients in dog food. Often, I see that if you look at like dog kibble, a lot of times the crunchy kibble pellets are made from like rice
grain
and beef or beef byproducts or whatever.
All right.
Give me a plate. I love it so much.
Whatever, dudes.
That's you. That's your meal.
You know what?
This is your go-to meal. You're eating your boy kibble.
Okay.
You know what I got to make again? Do you remember that pepper rice?
Yes, at the restaurant.
Yeah. What was the stand-up steak place that they're all over Japan and they tried them in New York and they all failed?
Yeah, I don't want to go to a restaurant where I have to stand up.
What was the name of that place? The great ramen place is Ichiran.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of the? Oh, can you look?
No,
can you look it up? Hurry up. Yeah, there was a stand in Japan. There like hundreds of them. They're all over the country, and this particular place, you get a good quality steak. They cut it like on the spot. You decide how many grams you want and the different cuts of beef, and they cook it up, and then you stand. There's like counters where you stand, and they make. Man, I'll tell you what, they make. Or at least in the U.S. they did. I don't think they do it in Japan. And they get Japanese sticky rice, and they like stir fry it with beef and corn and pepper, and it's delicious. Dude, you have a hot dog hat on.
Is it Akihabara?
No, it's not.
All right. I'm looking for Japanese restaurants that make you stand up.
Michelle, what was it? What was the name of the damn thing?
Yeah.
I can't find it.
It was, I think it was didn't it start with an I?
He's just mispronouncing it.
No. How do you spell it?
Ikihabara?
No, that was not it.
I don't know.
No.
Mine starts with, sorry, I don't know.
No, that's not it. Anyway.
Benihana?
No, it's not Benihana. Yeah. All right, so
it's gone.
So I invented boy kibble. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying you've been doing this for a long time. Ikinari.
Yeah, thank you. It was Ikinari was the name of the place. So I like the place, but they didn't make it up in Manhattan. All right, listen, speaking of Asian food, what are you laughing at?
All right.
What are you laughing at?
Unrelated. I saw this like video from like a 1980s dating site when people used to make like videos for VHSs and they would send them out.
Stop.
And it's this woman and she's a lovely person,
Hold
I
on,
guess.
so this has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, she mentions Benihana. and I remember laughing out loud about this yesterday while I'm watching it on my Instagram feed because I'm like, Benihana?
All right, so what is this video?
It's like a dating video. It's like back in the 80s before there was the internet, you had to meet people.
Oh, that's right. You went through those dating services and you shot a video and it was shown to other possible people.
Yes, and then here's a video.
Video dating.
I have no point of reference on it, but Benihana is mentioned, and it struck me as hysterical. And then Michelle mentions Benihana.
Go ahead.
All right.
Unmute it. Bottom right. Hurry up.
Refresh.
Refresh. Go. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Divorced. I have 2 kids, and I will not ever regret having those 2 kids. Okay, so that's really important for me to tell anyone who's listening. I type 110 words a minute.
Yeah.
I actually can type faster, but I keep a little bit for myself.
Oh, yeah.
I blew out my knee jazzercising, so I don't want a guy that's too active. My best qualities? I own a timeshare. My favorite way to unwind is with a Virginia Slim and a big scoop of cottage cheese, half a tomato. Why I want to find love is I just think that everybody deserves a second chance.
Here it comes.
I want to go to the PTA with somebody, not just myself. Oh, there's Gwen. She's divorced. Oh, did he run away with his secretary? I left. A great first date with you would be
2 words.
2 words. Benihana. My name's Gwen. I am divorced.
So I saw this last night, and I'm like, Benihana, and I've been to Benihana before. I mean, it's okay. Japanese that type of cooking. Then Michelle just says Benihana. I'm like, I was gonna say Michelle 2 words. Benihana. So I'm sorry.
I have no idea how this has suddenly turned into an Asian food segment.
Okay.
Here on the MJ Morning, and I love Asian food.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, I love good sushi. I hate bad sushi. I mean, I love ramen. I mean, I love Thai food. I like all Filipino food. I like all Asian food. All right.
You like Indonesian food?
Yes, I do. I had great food when I was in Indonesia, scuba diving. All right, so listen to this one. Central Florida man caught destroying Chinese restaurant to stop COVID. Dude, 2020 called. All right. What the hell? Richard Jarvis. This is from Orlando.
Has he been in a coma for like 4 years? 5
Richard,
years?
this dude, Richard Jarvis. Can I call him Dick? Richard Jarvis, 43.
Dick Jarvis.
This is from Orange County, a couple of counties over. An Orlando man was arrested on Monday after a bizarre attack on a Chinese restaurant, according to the Orange County Sheriff's Office. In an arrest affidavit, deputies said they responded to Pearl's Chinese restaurant along Central Florida Parkway Monday afternoon after a 911 caller reported the attack. Upon arrival, they learned that the man, identified as Richard Jarvis, 43, had come to the restaurant and threatened to kill everyone inside before entering through the front door. From there, deputies explained that Jarvis made his way into the kitchen, tossing and destroying over $4,000 worth of food and cooking instruments. The owner tried to run away, but Jarvis struck him in the back with a shovel.
Oh, no.
Telling the owner, if you run away, I'll kill you. I'm just thinking of what the Chinese restaurant owner must have sounded like, in the kitchen while this guy's busted in.
Oh, Dick Jarvis in my kitchen. Get out.
What, you can't perform when you need to perform?
No, it's just...
You can't perform?
Oh, I could perform.
Yeah, Fester's getting locked. Fester's getting locked up.
Oh, no. I'm not getting locked up.
I hand you the ball.
I'm saving us
a complaint?
A bunch of complaints. You know I could perform. You know.
All right. So the owner, this is awful.
I'm wide ass open. You get me started, I don't stop.
So the owner of Pearl Chinese over in Orlando is trying to run away from this maniac, and this dude hits him in the back with a shovel. My God. So he tells the owner, if you run away, I'll kill you. This is in the police affidavit, which I have right here. I've got the whole police affidavit, the whole damn police report, the whole narrative here. My God. So deputies said they soon found Jarvis in the kitchen, armed with the shovel, shouting that he had to destroy the food because all the Chinese were poisoning the food. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, deputies managed to de-escalate the situation and took this Jarvis guy into custody. I mean, clearly this guy needs a mental evaluation, or as the technical term is, a checkup from the neck up. According to investigators, Jarvis said while being transported, I had to destroy that restaurant. All Chinese restaurants are going to release a new strain of COVID on July 6th. This guy's out of his freaking mind. He said, I'm a prophet.
Okay.
So he's a prophet, and he shows up at the Pearl Chinese restaurant in Orlando to stop the next wave of COVID, which is going to come out of Chinese restaurants. Get out of here.
On July 6th, by the way.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay.
Yeah, we
I didn't know that.
have a couple of months.
It's the 2 days after Julian's birthday.
Correct.
Oh, my God.
What a crazy
he
bastard.
said that he's going to take out General Tsao.
The leader of the army.
The leader of the orange chicken.
Yes.
All right? He's taking out General...
Listen, man, I'm getting hungry, man. I could go for some Chinese food right now.
He said that General Tso's army, or at some restaurants, it's General Tso. General Tso's has nothing on him.
No.
He's going to mow down General Tso's army. How spicy?
Very spicy.
Yeah.
Very spicy.
This guy's a maniac. Faces charges of assault, aggravated battery with a weapon, burglary, criminal mischief.
$4,000 worth of food and damage sounds like everything in a Chinese kitchen.
Right?
He's being held without bond. My God.
I looked in the back of some of these Chinese kitchens. They have like 3 woks, a burner, and then the food product.
You know, the owner of the Chinese restaurant gave him a fortune cookie on the way out while he was opened it up. It says he pulled out the little paper, pulled out that little strip of paper.
Right.
And you know what it said? You will not make bail. So that was on the little fortune cookie strip inside. All right, now, I do believe that the COVID virus did come out of the lab in Wuhan. I do believe there's enough evidence to support that.
But
What, Michelle?
I told you that from day one, and you were like, no, they're telling us it came out of that wet market with that pangolin, whatever it was. And I'm like, I'm like, no, it came out of the...
Well, because I was waiting for more scientific data to come out. Oh.
Yeah, so is this Dick Jarvis guy.
Yeah. So, yes, I do believe that COVID came out of the Wuhan lab, but I don't believe it came out of China Wok, all right, or some Chinese restaurant, all right? Chinese restaurants here in the U.S. are just fine.
Yeah, I mean...
Some are better than others.
Right.
All right?
There's a sliding scale on those. Be careful. But...
All right, so this mania... I mean, clearly the guy's got a mental problem. Any thoughts on, as we've had 24 hours to think about this, 8:15, by the way, at the MJ Morning Show. I'm MJ with Fester and Michelle. Bailey, the intern from University of Tampa. It's Wednesday, so it's a Bailey intern day. Bailey, your clock is ticking because you have until, like, early May. Have you picked the final date?
For graduation?
No, for your internship here at the MJ Morning Show.
I mean,
No, I have not.
you can't get a real job and be like, boss, I got to come in late on Wednesday because I hang out with these knuckleheads.
Yes, she can.
Yeah, you can.
I said she can.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can still come in. I mean, Michelle's not getting paid. Join the club.
Right?
You know? All right, so on to Nancy Guthrie. It was, 9:02? Yesterday, I mean, literally like a minute after the video was posted on the Savannah Guthrie Instagram site, we went through the whole thing. I think it's, close to 4 minutes long? We played the entire Savannah Guthrie video from yesterday. If you didn't hear the excerpts, now...
The big headline is the money, right?
Yeah, now she's offering up to $1 million. And, I mean, again, this is so freaking sad.
We know that millions of you have been praying. So many people have been praying of every faith and no faith at all, praying for her return. And we feel those prayers. Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home.
Savannah, we feel for you, man. I mean, I can't even imagine this.
We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven with her mom and her dad and with her beloved brother Pierce and with our daddy. And if this is what is to be, then we will accept it. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home.
And then here comes the $1 million.
For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery. All of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below. You can call the 1-800-TIP line. You can be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows something that can bring her home. Somebody knows.
I wonder how many tips flooded in after up to $1 million was offered. And it sounds like I hate to say it like this, but it sounds like maybe up to $1 million with information, dead or alive.
She said recovery. So,
but recovery could be
yeah. I mean, that's what
could be a deceased Nancy Guthrie. God, man, I can't imagine. I feel so bad for Savannah. And Michelle and I, we watched the video again last night, and she just looks like she's been dragged for 100 miles behind the truck. I feel so bad for Savannah Guthrie. And, there were conflicting reports. There have been multiple reports saying that she's considering never going back to the Today Show. But then, Michelle, you saw another report that said
that she would be returning.
And that she wouldn't. The important line is that somebody took her mother, that she's not going to let that individual or individuals take away her career.
Right. I mean, her husband just visited the set last week at some point in time, and had like a family kind of meeting of sorts.
Savannah's husband went to the Today Show, and had a meeting with all the staffers at the Today Show.
Right.
Wow.
I mean, they're very close. So this will be. I mean, for all practical purposes, right? This has been her family for many, many years now. And I think this is a testament to how close they all are. And so if something like this happens, it
affects the whole crew.
But it's likely conceivable that this will be her family that envelops her with love and support to help her through it. So
couple of other ancillary items here. It also, Fessy, you're breathing really heavy into the microphone.
That was a really big inhale.
Okay.
I didn't think it was going to be that loud.
Okay, well, it was. You're a half an inch off the microphone.
I got to exhale now.
All right, stop.
I mean, it went in.
Let me finish with...
I can't hold it forever.
Let me finish with Savannah.
Apologies.
So it also has come out that apparently Savannah and the family wanted to offer a big reward almost immediately, and that the sheriff of Pima County talked her out of it?
Well, I didn't see that it was a sheriff. I saw it said law enforcement.
It was law enforcement.
So we don't know whether...
other reports said that the sheriff.
FBI was on the scene pretty quickly, too.
Right.
Well, not as quickly as I think they should have been there.
Okay, but they were there pretty quickly.
All right.
I mean, maybe not like was it 2 days later?
Well, I'm thinking that, there were reports that the Pima County sheriff didn't bring in the FBI right away. I think that the FBI should have been brought in right away.
Okay, so officially we don't know when the FBI came, but I do think that with the resources that Savannah has and her husband has, and being in touch with Senator Kelly, she likely was in touch with some other law enforcement people who are maybe better equipped, and they might have been advising her too, like, hey, just take a breath, let's figure this out, because I guess what they're saying is if they offer that big reward right up front, they'll get
too many tips. Every crackpot with a tip would be calling in.
Right.
But man, this sucks.
And then one other beyond. So one other thing is the second picture of the guy without the backpack, and so there's erroneous information potentially going around that some are suggesting that the second picture is of the kidnapper on a whole different day.
Well, they don't know.
But the sheriff is now saying that he's seen nothing that suggests it's a different day, and that's all speculative.
But because here's the thing, they are asking for anybody who had Ring camera or other type of surveillance, on their property from at first it was January 11th, then it was January 1st maybe, but it seems like they're kind of focused on this January 11th date. So I think that's kind of how then people are like, oh, did that person visit on January 11th without the backpack and then came back on January, 24th or 25th, whatever it was, to, kidnap her. So, I think what's happening is people are sort of conflating the request of information that the law enforcement officers are asking for, and then, looking at the information that has been provided, they're like, oh, he doesn't have the backpack. That was likely on a different day. But we really don't know. And I mean, according to the sheriff, the recording couldn't even go back that far. So we don't know, why somebody would speculate that video of him without the backpack is all the way to January 11th. I don't know.
Professor, would you like to inhale and exhale again?
I really would. Because this is heavy stuff.
It's like meditation.
All right, I think that's enough.
Okay, I feel better.
I've got a story I want to get into, and it's a little sensitive. So I'm thinking I'm going to wait a few minutes on this, maybe get a little later.
But break up the heavy material?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I have this sensitive item, yes.
Oh, it's not kid friendly.
Yeah, maybe not maybe not totally. Listen, I know how to do it. I mean, it's not. I have a sensitive item I'm going to push off for a few minutes. So keep listening, and you'll hear in just a bit.
Oh, I thought you were going to suggest we take an intermission.
All right, listen. No, all right, listen to this. Listen to this sound.
Not yet.
Listen. Shh. Listen to this sound. Do you know what that is? You know what? I'm going to phones on this. If you're watching MJ TV right now, then don't call in. What is this sound right now? Here we go. What is that sound? If you know what that sound is, call right now.
I mean, everybody knows what it is, don't they?
800-990-1047.
What do you think? Our listeners are morons? Everybody knows that sound.
800-990-1047. If you know what that sound is, call right now. I'm not going to let Andrew scream. I'm just going to pick up the first lines that ring here.
We'll take it live.
We'll do it live.
Let's go.
We'll do it live. 800-990-1047. We have to wait until the delay goes by and the HD delay, for people to hear it, which is like a little over 20. So here we go. First line is all the lines starting to ring, everyone, and they're lighting up like a Christmas tree. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. We'll do it live. Who is this?
This is Jay from Palm Harbor.
Jay in Palm Harbor. Thank you for being the first caller in. Jay, what is that sound?
You pulling out a roll of masking tape?
Yes. Well, yep.
Packing tape?
Yeah, listen, you're good enough. It's just a regular roll, and that's me breaking it off with my teeth. All right, so it's a regular roll of Scotch tape, but listen, the guess is good enough.
Yes.
Every line is
a
right.
roll of tape.
It's a roll of tape. You're 100% right. Now, you don't win anything. Well, you can win this. You can have a roll of tape.
Yeah, give us your address. We'll mail you the rest of the roll of tape.
Anyway, thank you for calling in. Thanks for listening. Now, turn up your radio, and you'll hear exactly why I'm bringing up a roll of Scotch tape, okay?
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Thank you. All right, and also now he'll hear him and delay. So you know what the deal is? Do you know what causes that noise?
Is it the plastic? Oh, not. Is it the adhesive leaving the roll?
Scientists crack the code on what makes Scotch tape screech.
Huh.
I just could think of so many more important things to study.
No, I want to know.
Wait a minute.
This is when you think about it, Michelle. This is one of life's great unanswered questions.
Yeah.
Why does it make that noise?
So the answer is apparently it's breaking the sound barrier.
No.
Yes.
I've seen like a jet.
Yeah, it's supersonic speed. The results show. Listen to this. Scientists' results show that the screeching tape arises from a train of weak shocks that culminate when the transverse cracks reach the edge of the tape. The supersonic speed at which they travel relative to the surrounding air is crucial to the generation of the shock waves. A partial vacuum is produced between the tape and the solid. When the crack opens, the crack moves too fast for the void to be filled immediately. Anyway, it's like breaking the sound barrier with a roll of Scotch tape. So I have broken the speed of sound twice. First, when I flew with the Blue Angels in FA-18 Hornet number 7 with the Blue Angels.
Right.
I was able to break the speed of sound. And now, I guess, maybe 3 times because I have cracked the whip in the past. So.
I don't believe it.
What do you mean you don't believe it?
First of all, I didn't understand a word you said.
Yeah,
I mean, between the words involved and then the way you read it, I'm like, okay.
This silly little silly segment turned really nerdy really fast.
Yes, exactly.
Hey,
really fast.
I want to pick up with the blind item. I haven't seen anything come out yet. We had this blind item that's been circulating on the internets and social media for the last couple of days. We mentioned this late in the show yesterday. So here it is. It's 8:28 now here on a Wednesday. So this is a little earlier in the show, but I don't think anything has come out on this. Is this real? Is this erroneous? Is this just slop? So a blind item rolled out and made social media. Reddit had a big thread on this thing. Which late-night show host revealed to his team that he has secretly fathered 5-year-old twins? The publicity team for a certain late-night show are scrambling like crazy this week after he shared with the inner team at the show that some personal information is most likely going to be made public any day now relating to the fact that they, the host, has secretly fathered twins, a boy and a girl around 5 years old now with a younger woman. The woman in question is not famous and allegedly visited the late night show as an audience member 6 years ago. What? So allegedly the late night host was attracted to an audience member, and after the show they womp womp, they got it on the boom chicka wow wow.
Yeah, I mean, she got the VIP tour, but the P.
The VIP penis tour is what she got.
It's
Wow.
the penis tour.
Well, that's wow. So hey, late show band, can you play some music for us? Oh yeah. Yeah, the host family have known about the children since around the time of their birth. The inner team are currently debating if they should release a statement, kind of like the Dave Grohl situation.
Is the host married? It doesn't. It says family, but it doesn't address his marital situation.
Late night host Stephen Colbert's married. Jimmy Kimmel is married. Seth Meyers, is he? We used to see him sitting at the bar at East Sodi in the West Village when we popped in, a couple of times. I didn't see any. Well, that was, I don't know. I think it was after their taping.
Yes, it looks like he's married.
Yeah. So Seth Meyers is married. What about
Jimmy Fallon?
Jimmy Fallon.
He's married. Talks about his family all the time.
So you mentioned yesterday Greg Gutfeld.
What's up with him?
I don't know his marital status.
Huh. But man, what a mess.
Yeah.
They do. Gutfeld has a live audience.
Yeah, but they do expect this to grab a lot of headlines. Is this, first of all, is the story real or is this fake? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, this is big. Remember Letterman had that baby out of?
That's true.
Oh, that's right.
You're right. What a good memory.
I think she was a staffer or something.
Maybe this blind item is 30 years old.
I don't think Letterman Letterman didn't have twins with her.
No.
But I remember it was going to come out and he had to get in front of it before it was all over the National Enquirer or something.
You want to hear something really weird?
Anybody get pregnant on the behind the scenes MJ Morning Show tour? 'Cause
I impregnated no interns over the years. Michelle, just so you know.
Yeah. When you get the MJ Morning Show VIP tour.
Oh, what do you mean?
Okay.
There's no penis involved in our VIP tour. It's like person only.
All right, so this is weird.
Yes, continue.
Jeffrey Epstein allegedly had secret files hidden in storage units all across the U.S.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You know what happens to those once you fake hang yourself in a prison cell and nobody pays the bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, man, can you imagine an episode of Storage Wars where they bid on the locker and it's got freaking Epstein files and computers inside?
Yeah. I spent $1,000 on this locker because I just had to have that pink scooter.
Oh, yeah. So here's what we know. The Telegraph, the British newspaper, The Telegraph, they broke the story yesterday that Jeffrey Epstein paid private detectives to remove equipment from his home and files to thwart investigators. Jeffrey Epstein hid computers, photographs, files from authorities in secret storage lockers across the country. The UK Telegraph can reveal documents uncovered by this newspaper show the pedophile paid private detectives to remove equipment from his Florida home in an apparent attempt to prevent investigators from finding it. The documents also show that he rented 6 storage units across the U.S., used them to house items from his properties, including computers from Little St. James. That's his private island in the Caribbean. He leased at least one unit from 2003 when he was part of the Florida social set, blah, blah, blah. And according to the records that the Telegraph has, the storage units and the payments continued until 2019 when he died. So what happened to the store? Did these units go up for auction? years ago and nobody knew what they had?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And they're looking at us like this reams of emails that a lot of the information is very pedestrian.
All right, here we go. Let's open up the locker. Look. You don't know it, but Jeffrey Epstein computers and documents and photographs are inside.
All right, and if you're ready to go, I'm ready to go. And here we go. And how much money? What's your pleasure? What do you say?
$150.
I like that. I like $200. A bit better. And I got 150. What about 2 and 2, 2, 2 and a half? What about 3, 3? What about 300? 300, 3 and a half, 3 and a half.
Yeah.
350.
All right.
Yes.
So I don't know. I don't know that they do the anymore.
What?
I don't think they still do the.
You mean the guy that went, yup?
Is that what he's saying? Oh, I thought he was going, I had no idea what the guy was saying.
What the hell are you saying?
Oh, he's saying, yup.
It's the yup guy.
I've never watched this show.
What do you think what do you think the noise was?
I don't know what that means. I mean, it's like a sign of acknowledgement of a higher bid.
There was a guy on the highly staged and stilted and scripted Storage Wars. One of the bitter characters, his signature was So when he would acknowledge that he was gonna, 100, 500, so he would go, yup.
I don't even hear a word in there.
He's saying yup. What? Yup.
Okay.
The guy even had a black hat with white letters that said YUUUUP.
I've never seen this show. I wouldn't know this.
You've never seen Storage Wars.
Dude, I don't care about these kind of shows. I'm much more into reality TV. So, okay, play it again without talking. I want to hear the word.
Yeah.
It sounds like a. That's what I thought he was saying. So anyway, the or yup. They don't do that anymore. There's a website, Storage Treasures, where you can bid online. And look at this storage unit in Sanford, Florida for $90.
Look, in Wildwood, they have a couch.
You look at that.
Look at there's a couch. Hey, can you get Couch Man on the phone?
Yeah, he wrote me back.
Can we call him?
I mean, we could try. Yeah.
Anyway, so interestingly, Jeffrey Epstein computers, files, pictures kept in apparently 6 storage units somewhere scattered around the United States to thwart investigators.
This is what I've been trying to say to you. Like he's documented so much. There's no way that it was all in his either townhouse or his island residence, or I think he might have had a European residence as well. It has been scattered around so that in the event of his untimely death, that it would be discovered.
There's a lot here that credit card data shows that Epstein paid some private detective agency tens of thousands of dollars, I guess, where they opened up storage units in his name. Holy crap. That's crazy. Fester's over just.
I got my friend Ed just said that guy has a trademark on the word.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
My friend Ed.
You really got to trademark your thing.
Ed's like he trademarked the word yeah.
Okay. From now on, you got to do your thing, Fester.
Hey, Fester.
Yes.
You shut your face.
That's like one of the women on Storage Wars.
I had no idea that's what the guy was saying.
Speaking of the Epstein thing, before I move on,
yes,
can we please stop it? Jeffrey Epstein is not walking around Israel with a beard. We've already addressed this. We addressed this like a couple of weeks ago. I'm still getting people sending me, "Hey MJ, what do you think of this?" Epstein is not running around Israel with a beard. He wasn't captured on video, and there's a new one. Ghislaine Maxwell is walking free in Canada.
Dude, that is spooky, scary, on point.
It is. She's locked up in some cushy little minimum in Texas.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe.
Have to be okay, Fester.
You know what the theory is?
What?
They took Nancy Guthrie and put her in Ghislaine's cell.
Oh, get
and
out.
let Ghislaine go.
Get out of here.
I read it on the internet.
I'm sure. Yeah. Yep. All right. So,
dude, they walk up to this woman who looks just like. And all it is her face. Because she's wearing it's Canada, it's cold. She has like a winter's hat on, but her eyes, they do the comparison of the left eye to left eye, the facial identification features.
Right.
And it's of all the people to look like, this Canadian woman looks like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Terrible.
And I guess they're waiting outside a pizzeria or something. and somebody's like, Ghislaine, and puts a camera in her face, and she's like, no. And she doesn't figure out what the guy's trying to put together.
Or she's a really good actress.
And then, like, the guy she's with looks just like Ghislaine's brother.
No.
Yeah, because there's a guy in the scene as well.
Wow.
Fester, it's false.
Send that to me, Fester.
It's false.
Dude, just type in Ghislaine Maxwell, Quebec.
I'll find the right button here. It's false.
It'll be a Fester and Michelle investigation.
All right, Michelle, why is Maury Povich pissed off?
I guess he's tired of being informed that he might need to do that show again.
Yeah.
You are the father.
But he's going to have to do it
You
like...
are not the father.
He's going to have to do it about 400 times.
Well, this is the story.
What?
This is the story. It's a little sensitive. You don't know, Fester, you don't know about this.
I'm surprised Maury Povich is still alive. Isn't he like 85? He was an old man 20 years ago. How old is Maury Povich?
Maury Povich is...
Maury Povich? Is that what you were going to say?
I was.
Maury Povich. No relation. Maury Povich.
Maury Povich is like 85.
He's 87.
87.
87.
Maury Povich, 87?
Yeah, that's
Holy
old-ass man
crap.
age.
Man, he was born in 1939.
Oh, my God. So Maury Povich is asking fans to stop tagging him, and he's still on social media? He's 87 years old? Maury's Instagram? So Maury Povich, according to TMZ, is saying, I'm not going to host a Bonnie Blues special. Do you know?
Fester knows.
Oh, it's hysterical. Hey, Maury, you should do it, dude.
I mean, 400 times.
All right, let me give the deets here. In the case of Bonnie Blue's pregnancy, Maury Povich says, I'm not doing a show where I say 399 times,
You are not the father.
and one time saying,
You are the father.
he says he's not doing this.
Dude, that's so he has it wrong. Dude, you get all the guys in one room, 400 guys, and you give them a number.
Mm-hmm.
If you're even, stand on this side. If you're odd, you stand on this side. Odd numbers. You are not the father. You can leave. Right now, you're 200 men down. You don't do it 200 times. And then you keep whittling it down until there's like two guys.
All right, so this is insane. And
Maury, this would be great. What does Connie Chung have to say about this? Aren't they still married?
they are.
Is she still alive?
Yeah, she's got to be.
Yes.
Connie Chung's got to be 80, 82 years old. She's 79.
Oh, wow.
She hasn't cracked into octogenarian territory yet, but she's getting close. So here's it. This Bonnie. So you know who Bonnie Blue is?
I do.
I did not until I read the story. I remembered what she was involved with once I read the story. I just didn't remember her name was Bonnie Blue. So this Bonnie Blue had once slept with 1,057 guys in like some crazy marathon. I mean, disgusting. But then earlier this month, this is the update, she had unprotected sex with 400 guys, and now she's pregnant.
Congratulations.
What the hell?
Fester, are we going to throw her a baby shower?
How could you have unprotected relations with 400 guys? How can you not get something terrible?
I mean,
Maybe they were all tested first.
yeah, I mean,
Well, but even then, what if what if something was brewing? What if there was a heebie-jeebie brewing that didn't show up in the test yet? But
It was
Listen.
percolating.
listen,
yes.
she's a gambler. She took that. She took that risk.
Oh my God.
She's a gambler. She'll take the chance.
So she's pregnant by one of the 400. Look, Bailey's disgusted over here.
I'm thinking about poor Bailey.
Bailey, it looks like you've got like vomit face. It's like it's like you're sick to your stomach, like you're about to hurl.
All right. So first of all, she only claims she's pregnant. I wouldn't put anything past her.
Oh, you think
I mean,
she's
she shows a stick on her.
Okay, great.
You think she drew the line with a blue Sharpie?
Is this a big fat porno liar now?
Do you go to her for reliable news content? I don't know. I mean, she's a creator, and all she's trying to do is create headlines for herself. There's really no proof. I mean, call me after you pop. Show me a ultra. I mean,
a little belly bump.
I need a little. While generally I believe people when they say they're pregnant, I think on this case I might need a little more evidence.
You know what's going to be gross if she decides to have another marathon with guys, like when she's 6 months pregnant or something.
Unless you're into that.
Listen, I wouldn't put it past her. I mean, she's clearly gross.
Okay, she lives a different lifestyle than you do.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's not be so judgy.
My sophomore year, I stayed at the same resort as her in Mexico.
Oh, I thought you were going to say your sophomore year you slept with 400 frat boys or something.
Laura just died.
I'm
She's
sorry.
having like a heart attack right now.
I'm sorry, Bailey's mom.
Yeah.
Who's watching on MJT. I'm sorry. Please.
Poor
Please,
mom.
Please forgive me. Please, it was terrible. I couldn't pass up the joke. Always going for the joke.
You should have.
All right.
You should have let that one go.
I don't believe this. You want to hear about the worst cleaning lady ever? Lakeland.
Oh,
yeah. I ought to get Sheriff Judd on the phone.
What'd she do?
Yeah, Lakeland cleaning lady. She claims she found like $12,000 worth of jewelry in a box on the side of the road and then tried to cash it in at a pawn shop. No, she was ripping the jewelry off from clients, from customers.
One piece at a time. Before you know it, she had a whole box.
Yeah.
Or she took the whole box in one fell swoop.
Yeah, let me see if I can call up Grady Judd here quickly. Hang on a minute. Let me send Grady Judd, Judd. All right. Voice to text. Hi, Sheriff. Any chance you got a quick second to talk about the sticky finger Lakeland cleaning lady? ? All right, send it. Hi, Sheriff. Any chance you got a quick second to talk about the sticky finger? Yeah.
See, what he does right there, folks, that's a public service. You have to reread your text to talk.
Oh, yeah, because I've had some
You mean talk to text?
Whatever, yeah, that. If you talk into your phone, and I'm a phone talker.
Yeah.
I talk my messages.
But you know what? I used to be a, what is a good term for this? I've gotten much better on this. I used to be a fast text button pusher that I wouldn't like proofread, and I would just quickly bang out the text and then send it right away without checking. And then I see there's a typo in there. So I've made a concerted effort because my life is a little hectic.
No.
And I kind of move at like a very rapid pace.
Occasionally.
So it's like, I got to get this text off. Send, but sometimes you don't always check for the accuracy. And that's something that I've been doing better lately is checking on text accuracy before I hit the send button.
Was that your New Year's resolution?
No.
2 months in, you're still rocking it.
I don't.
I vow in 2026 that you read all my talk to text.
I don't do that crap.
So it's not like, I thought it was like a big box of like a loose jewelry or junk jewelry.
No, she went through. Let me give you the details. The sheriff has not responded yet. A Lakeland cleaning woman who claimed that she found over $12,000 like worth of jewelry on the side of the road in a box has been arrested by Polk County Sheriff's Office deputies. Yeah, the same jewelry that she found in the box on the side of the road was the same jewelry that was boosted. The jewelry that was lifted, stolen from clients' homes, and then ended up at a Lakeland pawn shop. My God.
Did the pawn shop guy not be super suspicious? You just find a box of all this jewelry on the side of the road?
Yeah, I wonder if any of this, we've got that guy, Scott. Scott, a buddy of ours.
He's in Lakeland.
Yeah.
Was it his store?
I don't know.
Oh, my gosh.
Friend of the show, Scott, who owns West Coast Pawn in Lakeland.
It might have been his place.
Let me send him a text real quick. Hang on, I'll do a voice to text to Scott.
And then you could reread it. Make sure you got it right.
Yeah, hang on a minute.
I got to say, wow.
Hey, Scott, any chance the sticky-fingered Lakeland cleaning lady tried to cash in the gold jewelry and stuff at your pawn shop? ?
It's really wordy.
All right.
It was like those 4 extra words.
Right. According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, this 67-year-old house cleaner.
No, the 67-year-old is the victim.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you. According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, a 67-year-old woman told deputies that she believed that her house cleaner, Ashley Hernandez, 31, stole approximately $11,500 worth of jewelry from her master bedroom during her cleaning. Yeah. The woman, the 67-year-old, claimed that she was missing an 8-inch diamond bracelet valued at $2,000, a pendant valued at $3,000, an 18-karat gold men's ring with a Medusa imprint, $3,000 value, a 7-inch 18-karat gold ID bracelet valued at $3,000. Listen, with gold hovering around $5,000 an ounce, I mean, this is expensive crap these days. I would rip all your gold fillings. Listen.
Yeah.
Rip that gold toothpaste out of your mouth and cash that in. It's worth a couple of grand now, possibly.
What good is it doing in your face?
Anyway, pair of gold Panther earrings, ID. Anyway, Hernandez owns her own cleaning business and apparently her own theft ring.
She cleans out jewelry boxes.
Yeah, that's what she's good at cleaning out. She's good at cleaning out the jewelry drawer.
Jewelry box cleaners, truth in advertising. She gets your whole house looking good, and she'll take all your crap.
Oh, my God.
Then she couldn't be arrested because she told you in advance.
Yeah, so investigators said that Hernandez was hired to clean the victim's home 3 times since December, and during each time she was in the house, she had full run of the home, and I guess that's when she got some sticky fingers. Yeah, a friend of the victim, this is according to Fox 13, a friend of the victim who had also used Hernandez's cleaning services confirmed that items totaling $350 were missing from her home in Brandon. Deputies said they found several of the stolen pieces at, a Quick Cash Liquidators.
Oh.
Yeah. And
she should have gone to West Coast Pawn.
Yeah, some of the jewelry had already been sold or melted down. Yeah, all in all, the Polk County Sheriff's Office says Hernandez is accused of stealing $12,180 in jewelry and also had initiated 12 fraudulent pawn transactions. Yeah, arrested, charged with dealing in stolen property, providing false owner information to a pawnbroker, and also stealing from a person 65 years or older. So that's where you get the senior citizen enhanced charge enacted here. Yeah. So she was arrested and charged with all those charges. Wow. That is a bad cleaning person. Cleaned them out.
All right, so I found this Medusa imprint ring.
Oh, what is that?
That's a good looking ring. I should get this for you. That's a good look.
I don't wear rings.
With Medusa on it?
I don't want Medusa.
Oh, yeah, the snakehead lady. Turned men to stone.
I'm not into Greek mythology.
All that kind of Clash of the Titans
I'm not
crap.
even into Greek yogurt or the other Greek.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
No,
listen.
no Euro from Spiro for you, huh?
There you go. Go with that. All right. So, worst cleaning lady ever.
That's awful.
Yeah. All right. 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. All right. There's something I'm buying. After seeing what happened on an airplane, I'm buying this. Michelle, I haven't told you this yet. I'm buying something. There is a safety accessory item that I am going to buy. And listen, I'm sure we're going to travel soon. I wonder if I can get this quickly for my next flight, which could be soon. All right, so what is it? What must I have in my carry-on bag for safety of not just me, but everybody on the plane? I'm buying it. I'm telling you right now, I'm buying it. I'm going to have you look it up because I don't even know what they cost. I don't even know if I can.
Hold on, this is a safety device for you and everybody else?
And everybody else on the airplane.
All right, I was thinking like parachute originally, but
hold
but
on.
it can't be a parachute if it's everybody.
Hold on to that thought. I'm going to bust up the mystery next. All right, this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Over an hour and 20 minutes. Boom, we do it every day. When we get back, we got a long 9 o'clock hour. We have a lot of stuff. I got celebrity. There's too much stuff. to even list here. Just be with us next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105 104.7 FM. Your air conditioning is something you rely on. When we have a cold snap like we just had again last night, your heat is something you rely on. And if you've got a problem, you know who will solve it? Like the DJ revolved it? It's Air Rescue. So airrescue.com. What happened to Plan B air conditioning? They just got folded in to Air Rescue. Same ownership. So that was the deal. You had Plan B air conditioning, but the owners also had Air Rescue. So instead of having two separate companies, and I got to be honest, you know, Plan B, we advertised Plan B for years here on the MJ Morning Show, and people loved Plan B air conditioning. I mean, I had tons of response. MJ, thank you. They were great. Listen, same great company. They just took the better name. So now it's Air Rescue. Any air conditioning problem, you go to airrescue.com. If they're not there when they say, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. That's why their phone number is 888-NEVER-WAIT. 888-NEVER-WAIT or airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. If you want another great deal on something going on in your house, hire Zero Res Carpet and Air Duct Cleaning. Zero Res. It's the right way to clean. Why? Because Zero Res Carpet Cleaning, they use ZR water. It's a patented electrolyzed process, and it gets your carpet cleaner. Your carpet stays cleaner longer. The other carpet cleaning companies use soaps, shampoos, a whole chemical concoction that leaves a residue that attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. And here's the beauty of this month. For February, you only have a few days left on this special. For February, 20% off all standard services. Get your carpets clean, air ducts clean, get your upholstery clean. You get, fabric-covered chairs in your kitchen or dining room. Get those cleaned. Just clean the house. 20% off right now. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to mention me, MJ. Get the phone number on the website or book online. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ, for 20% off right now, but it expires at the end of February, and that's in days. Traffic's on 8:57. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Hillsborough.
check and see if Couchman can take our call now or in a few minutes? All right, welcome back, everybody. It is MJ Fester and Michelle Bailey. The intern is here because it's Wednesday. Yeah, text Jerry the couch guy from, was it Thomas?
Thomason. Furniture and Mattress.
Thomason Furniture and Mattress.
In Lakeland Highway 92.
Yeah, so apparently Jerry's going to provide us with a nice new couch.
And a recliner for the office.
No, we don't need a recliner.
Oh, no, I jacked it up. We need a recliner for the office.
Well, we need an end table in here also.
Okay, then listen, you have to negotiate that with Jer. Because I negotiated the couch and the recliner for me to sleep in.
See if Jerry can take our call, because I've got some specifications questions on our couch. What are you drinking over there, Billy? You're drinking an energy drink?
It's tea.
All right. You're not drinking one of those.
No.
Don't drink those energy drinks. They're not good for you. They're really bad for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what am I going to order? Michelle, could you get your Amazon app open, please? Open Amazon, and I want to know if we can order this and how quickly it can be here. All right? I am ordering a lithium-ion battery fire explosion pouch.
Don't they have those on flights?
Well, I think some airlines have them, but what if I can spring into action faster if mine or a passenger's lithium-ion battery bank bursts into flames, on the airplane? So it was my understanding that, a lot of airlines now, in their little kit, they've got a first aid kit. A lot of airlines have a defibrillator on board the aircraft. You've got first aid stuff, like plastic handcuffs and duct tape to duct tape unruly passengers or handcuff them.
Zip ties.
Zip ties, exactly, on the airplane. And it was my understanding that a lot of airlines have the little fireproof bags now that if a passenger's cell phone or other, laptop, iPad, battery charger, the battery banks, that if they catch on fire or start smoking, that you're able to put them into the compartment bags, which are like fireproof, and they'll contain. Oh, look, Michelle just found it.
How much?
Amazon's got them.
They have an assortment. So like this one here looks like it might fit one or two of your, like the square and long one, right? Battery.
Right.
You can get that on Friday.
How much is it?
Oh, it's $11.99 for two.
That's it?
That doesn't sound too safe.
Hold on.
I don't trust my plane flying to its destination or burning up and crashing mid-sky to a $11 product.
$11 product to stop a runaway lithium-ion or contain a battery fire.
And that's for two.
That's for two of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's $6.50 a piece.
Here's a PIG, a pig brand Obsidian
lithium battery compartment bag kit.
Containment bag kit.
What the $981?
This one looks official though.
Wait a second. What the $981 per unit? And Michelle's found two on Amazon for $11?
Okay, so Michelle found one.
What the hell's the difference here?
Okay, Michelle found one for like a teensy little cell phone battery.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then this one can house a whole laptop.
Like a 15-inch laptop.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, I mean, there's different. I mean, you can't get a bunch of little Michelle batteries holders for $11 and patchwork one together.
The reason why I bring this up is there was another lithium-ion battery fire on an Alaska Airlines flight. You know what? If you're a flight attendant, if you are a pilot or a flight attendant, please call me right now, 800-990-1047. If you're a pilot or a flight attendant, call me, 800-990-1047. Why? I just want to know if your airline, in the kit of little items you have on board, does your airline have the lithium-ion smoking or fire kit, the bag to put the product or the device in if, in fact, one catches on fire or starts smoking profusely on your airplane?
Are you ready for alarming statements on lithium battery fire risk?
Please give me alarming statements.
Injuries caused by lithium-ion battery fires have increased by 1,000% in the last 5 years in just New York City alone, In 2023, FDNY responded to 268 lithium fire batteries, causing 150 injuries and 18 deaths.
Oh, my God. You know what? I need a bag big enough to put one of those e-scooters in.
Yeah. You need like a garment bag size.
Or one of those stupid scooters that are abandoned all over Tampa.
In less than a year,
Yeah.
lithium-ion batteries in micro-mobility devices, such as e-bikes and e-scooters, were found to have been the source of 208 fires or overheating incidents
My God.
in 39 states.
Any pilots or flight attendants listening right now, does your airline have the lithium-ion fire bag on board your aircraft?
Oh.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Yeah, I got to figure out, why did Fester find a lithium-ion bag that, okay, it's a little bigger, and it's $981, and Michelle's on Amazon, and they got 2 for $11.
It could be a shipping bag.
How the hell did I? Well, usually when I ask for a pilot or a flight attendant, someone will call in.
They're all stuck in Mexico. Is the phone even working?
Hey, are the phones working today, Andrew? Oh, okay. Hey, all right. Phones are ringing now. All right. I just heard Andrew's phone ring. Oh, that was. Oh, all right.
Oh, okay. All right.
800-9901. I can't believe I can't get a flight attendant or a pilot to call in. Come on. But I want to order one of these things and just put it in my carry-on bag. Listen, I have Narcan. Well, I can go to my drawer right here. Oh, right here. Look at this. I've got Narcan in the studio. You know what I forgot to mention? When we had Rob Higgins in, who's the president of USF Athletics,
yes,
or the CEO, whatever his title is, you know, I need to let all guests know that if they have a fentanyl overdose or any kind of an opioid overdose while a guest on the MJ Morning Show, I can squirt Narcan up their nostril and save their life.
I don't know if that's the best.
So it's this. You know what?
Icebreaker.
The new Beasley chief business officer that was introduced to the whole staff yesterday that we had in on the studio because he walked by the studio windows. I should have let him know. Hey, do you have an opioid problem or a fentanyl issue? If you do, and you OD on the show, I've got Narcan. I can squirt it right up. Which nostril, left or right? You pick. Your choice. So
you need like a certified Narcan administrator, like T-shirt. Just wear it around town.
I have Narcan.
I have Narcan, or I carry Narcan.
Or need Narcan?
Oh yeah.
And then like ask me.
No. Got Narcan, like got milk.
No, you can't say got Narcan.
Because I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah. All right, but
they make those shirts. I have Narcan.
Really?
I'm buying you one.
Dude, if I went to like a rave,
all right, wait a
I don't
second.
go to raves.
Michelle, get me the ash. Get me ash gray. Do they have it in gray?
I don't know.
Get me ash gray.
Because I like ash gray.
Yeah, get me the most blend-in shirt with the most important message on it.
It says, I have Narcan on the front, and on the back it says, and I know how to use it.
That's perfect. How much is the shirt?
$20.
It
also has at the top the Center for Recovery and Wellness Resources, as if you work there.
Okay, listen.
Who's selling this shirt?
The Center for Recovery and Resources.
Oh, really? Is it a high-quality shirt?
You know what? I haven't ordered it.
Crappy shirts.
Mm-hmm.
I hate low-quality T-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's get it.
All right.
There's a bunch of T-shirts.
Yeah, so I have it. So I'm not only going to have Narcan, I'm also going to be carrying around a lithium-ion runaway fire smoking battery bag as well.
Sounds great. Just fantastic.
I'm safety man over here. and the reason why I brought...
So Bailey also searched it?
What?
So this is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're going to get you the shirt that says, I have Narcan, and I know how to use it.
Yeah.
And Fester's going to get the hat to wear that says...
I got Narcan at Olive Garden.
Well, hold on. What?
That's the first thing that I've put in. I got Narcan, and it's at Olive Garden as the first search.
What does that mean?
I know that there's so many hats and so many shirts.
I got Narcan. I have Narcan at Olive Garden.
I got Narcan at Olive Garden.
So,
I guess there must have been a story about it.
I got Narcan at Olive Garden as a T-shirt.
I gotta say, it's a hat.
And a hat,
You know, I mean, I think Olive Garden.
What does that mean?
High people like to go to Olive Garden. If you're tripping balls on something, you go to Olive Garden.
Great place to go if you're hungry, though, right?
Is there a high percentage of clientele that overdoses on opioids at Olive Garden?
I bet you more than you think.
Anyway, the reason why I'm bringing this up is there was an Alaska Airlines story. A passenger's phone power bank caught on fire mid-flight, leaving one person hospitalized. Yeah, this was from 2 days ago. An Alaska Airlines flight made an emergency landing after a passenger's phone and battery pack caught on fire midair. 3 people were evaluated by emergency personnel. 1 person was transported to a hospital for further treatment. Lithium-ion battery incidents are rising, with 95 reported in 2025.
Whoa.
An Alaska Airlines plane was forced to make the emergency landing. Happened actually on Sunday on Alaska Airlines Flight 2117, operated by regional airline Horizon. So it was an Embraer 175.
Oh, thank you for that.
And it was departing Wichita Dwight D. Eisenhower National Airport towards SeaTac, Seattle-Tacoma, when the damn thing caught on fire. Yeah. One of the passengers told a local TV station that a woman was using a lithium-ion pack to charge her phone when the fire ignited. Oh, my God. And so suddenly, like, there's smoke in the cabin. People are looking at this fire. One passenger stands up and screams,
"Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
It's a fire."
Yeah. On the airplane.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
So that's what I got to get. I got to get that bag. I need to travel just in case. So we got no pilots or flight attendants calling it? That is like a first.
Oh.
Is our transmitter on today?
Nope, it's not. I do want this Olive Garden hat, though.
What does it mean?
I got Narcan at Olive Garden.
Apparently, a person, it refers to a scenario where a person experienced a suspected opiate overdose while dining at Olive Garden restaurant and required emergency administration of Narcan
So
to reverse
hold on. One person has an opioid overdose at Olive Garden, so they come up with an I got Narcan at Olive Garden T-shirt and hat?
Yes.
What the hell?
The legend lives, man. It only takes one.
Entrepreneurial.
Can we call Jerry the couch guy?
Yeah, I have his number in front of you.
All right, so I can call him right now?
Sure.
All right. No, does he? Is he?
I sent him a text. We're going to call you in a few minutes. We got questions, and he's like, "Oh, great." Oh, great. No, he's like, "Give him a call. Give us a call."
Dude, he's excited.
He is excited.
He's going to provide the couch for the MJ Morning Show, and he's going to get all kinds of promotional consideration. Hello?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, Jerry. It's MJ, Fester, Michelle, Bailey, the intern. Folks, this is Jerry. And, Jerry, what is the name of the store again?
Thomas and Furniture, Consignment and More.
Yep. So it's Thomas. How do you say it again?
Thomason.
Thomason.
It's
Yes,
Thomason.
Thomason Furniture.
Thomason's Furniture and Consignment. It's on 92 in Lakeland. Hey, so Jerry, we've narrowed it down to those 2 couches that you sent over options.
Okay.
All right. So are those in stock or they have to be ordered?
No, those 2 would be special orders, so it'd probably be about 3 weeks out.
All right. So, 3 weeks now, because I remember the old days. You order furniture, it's like, 22 weeks. It's like, what the hell? I just want a dresser. All right. So you think
it's a lot faster than that. Yeah, because it'll be coming from the United States still, so it's not coming from overseas.
All right. So I had some questions. Do you know where the couch is made, and do you know what the material is? Is it real leather or is it an imitation leather? Do we know?
It would be an imitation on that for that price range. That would be like a PU leather is what it usually is referred to as.
A PU leather. I don't want a stinky leather. You get out of here with that crap.
All right. So, but do you know this product line? Do you know this manufacturer? Or are they the same company or are they different manufacturers on the 2 different couches?
I believe those two are for 2 different manufacturers on those.
Are you familiar
And
with?
I've dealt with. Yeah, we've dealt and sold in the past from both. It's more of a promotional line of furniture, though.
What does that mean? What does a promotional line of furniture mean?
Just a lower end sofa, just because it's not, the real leather, and it's a little lighter weight than some of your other sofas.
But
So
is-
mainly just for that
Hold
size
on.
you were needing.
Hold on.
Are you telling me that even though it fits MJ's qualifications for being like a smart, stylish, modern-looking design,
I like the look of it.
It's a crappy couch?
I wouldn't say crappy couch. It's not a bad couch.
So you're using one term above crappy? Like mediocre?
I would say mediocre, more for the look than it is for the
Functionality.
the quality of the piece.
Oh, well, hold on. What if I want to blend look and quality?
Yeah.
Is that an option, Jerry?
Yeah, we can definitely find that too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to listen. I don't want anything janky, and
I mean, the primary person that's going to be sitting on this couch, if I'm being completely honest, is an obese man.
We can stop it, Fester.
It's going to be me. I'm going to be sitting on the couch. During commercial breaks, I'm going to get up from my mic position, and I'm going to sit my fat ass right there in the corner.
The couch is for guests.
Yeah, but I'm going to be using it the most.
The couch is for distinguished MJ Morning Show guests.
We haven't had but 3 guests in the studio all year.
But it's...
I'm going to be using the couch the most. Because I'm going to sit my fat ass on it, and I can't have a janky couch.
Jerry, listen. I like the look of those couches, but I got to step up the quality. I want a little better than Big Lots,
But just a little.
Yeah, and that's why I told you in the write-up that would be more of your Wayfair or your a little lower than even IKEA on that.
Oh yeah. I don't want to go. I don't want to go lower than IKEA. Can we still work together, Jerry? Can we still work together on this?
Oh, 100%.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
All right. So Jerry, do me fair. Step it up a little bit. Send me some options. Send Fester options for a higher quality, with kind of the look we're looking for in black.
If the governor forget who the governor is, but if somebody from the governor's office called, Thomason Furniture on Highway 92 in Lakeland and said the governor needs a new couch for his office, what would you recommend to the governor? I think we're looking for that kind of couch.
Perfect. I got you.
Because
Jerry, just step it up a little bit. I'm not asking.
All right.
I'm not asking for some like Henridon or something. All right, but
exactly.
Yeah, but let's step it up above some junk from Amazon.
I mean, when you say Wayfair quality,
100%.
yeah.
All right,
and we got to talk about the recliner for the morning show office that I'm going to be sleeping in. It obviously
I get a lot of the recliners.
It would obviously need to have a high weight limit
and a built-in fridge.
Yes. Oh, you have.
Yeah.
What a good idea.
And a built-in fridge. Yeah. All right, Jerry, get Festus.
I was telling Fester about mattresses too. I heard one time you were looking for a mattress. I don't know if you ever found one.
Listen, it's on the list. It's on the list. I may have to drive out to Lakeland to get a great mattress from you as well.
Jerry, step it up. Listen, this is an expensive brand new studio. I got to put a decent mid-quality piece in here, not low.
Above mid.
Above mid.
100%.
Yeah,
above mid.
Agree.
All right, Jerry. All right, well, listen, go ahead and get Festus some options, but I want to turn this deal quickly, Jer.
It might be a while. I mean, the nicer you want a couch, the longer it might take to get in.
Well, let's get the show on the road then.
That's what we're doing.
All right, Jerry, get stuff to Fester, okay?
I'll do it today.
Hey, your new nickname is Step It Up Jer, okay?
Whoa.
That works.
All right, thank you, Jerry.
Getting all pushy with Jerry.
Take it easy, guys.
All right, goodbye.
All right, thank you, Jerry. Thomason Furniture and Consignment, Highway 92 in Lakeland. Thank you, Jerry.
Michelle's over here.
If I was Jerry, I'd tell you to pound sand. You gotta go buy your own freaking couch.
Remember this lady?
Yeah, but I ain't got no purple dishwasher.
I don't want no janky couch. I don't want no janky couch either. I don't want no purple couch. All right. Michelle, do you have any thoughts on this little interaction we just had live on the air?
I think you're being a little rude and a little demanding.
He's gonna get a ton of free airtime.
Listen,
I don't want a $198 couch in here.
Okay, so hold on. I don't think he's being demanding because we want what we want. We've been very clear about that from jump. So I think Jerry's feeling us out for what might work for us, and he was very upfront about the quality of it.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry didn't say, This is top of the line. He goes, listen, guys, this is...
Jerry's being transparent,
You
and
know,
I was transparent right back.
I think he agreed
we need to step it up.
He agreed on the word mediocre
All right.
to describe it.
Folks, I want you to be able to watch MJ TV and see a good-looking couch. If you're ever a guest in our studio, I want you to be able to sit on a quality couch. So we're going to step it up.
During commercials, I want you to be able to see me and my fat ass sitting on a nice couch.
Oh, man. All right, what time is it? All right, now let's take our break. All right, 9:21 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, final chunk. Man, I got a great pile of just celebrity Hollywood stuff. I got some weird stuff we got to get to next. I promise you'll be entertained in the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show in minutes here, so stand by. So Jerry's out in Lakeland. You know what I should have said to Jerry? Hey, Jerry, from Thomason's Furniture and Consignment. Jerry, if you need a Toyota pickup truck to haul that furniture around, I need to send you to Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. Yeah. Folks, listen, if you're in Polk County, if you are looking for a great Toyota deal, if you're looking for a great Toyota experience, you want to head on over to Miracle Toyota, part of the Murphy Auto Group. I know you've heard me talk about Murphy Auto Group because they also own the new Genesis of Tampa. Murphy Auto Group owns Miracle Toyota. If you're looking for a miraculous deal, if you know what, to have a car dealer treat you this well these days, it's a miracle. So if you're looking for a Toyota car, truck, or SUV, you head on over to Miracle Toyota in Haines City, and you tell them MJ sent you. They're going to take such good care of you. Just a great experience, great service department. It's that hometown family feel. You're not going to get all car dealered up good. Miracle Toyota, Haines City. You're in Polk County. You're in Lakeland. Head over to Haines City and tell Miracle Toyota that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you in. Now, my friends over at Two College Brothers want to make, you know what? Jerry's going to deliver the couch. Yeah, so once Jerry gets our couch in, Fester, he's going to deliver it. Yeah, because that's the plan. I was going to say, Jerry didn't want to deliver it. We could send the Two College Brothers out. Folks, if you're making a move, let me give you a really sound piece of advice. If you're making a move, I want you to get all the hassle, the heartache, get the agita, get the tension, get the anxiety off the table regarding the mover. And you can do that right now. You can do that immediately by getting a hold of Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. You get a hold of Two College Brothers. You tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. They will give you just a solid, good quote. They'll stick with that number. But more importantly, you're going to get the best move. They're going to handle your furniture with care. Everything's getting wrapped in those heavy moving blankets. They're going to handle your boxes like it's their own grandma's fine china. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. For your move or anyone you know that's moving, TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Remember, you got the others, then you got the brothers. You got to have the brothers. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Hillsborough.
So I just got off the phone with a pilot, and it turns out that we did have pilots call in. They just didn't want to go on the air. So Andrew wrote some information down, and I just got off the phone with a pilot for a major airline. I will not say what airline it was, but it's one of the big airlines. And he gave me the lowdown on the fire bags.
Oh.
So listen to this.
All right.
At least on his particular airline, he says that all the majors, the major airlines being like American, United, Delta, South, all the major airlines, that they're all no TWA anymore. Yeah, no Eastern Airlines. No.
All right.
No. You know
Andrew,
what?
stop distracting.
I was just going to say ValueJet. They wish they had a giant one for the underneath there.
ValueJet
All
could have used one.
Yeah, they could have used one. So all of the major airlines have the lithium-ion, runaway fire battery containment bags, and it's interesting. I was just talking to him during the commercial break. I don't know if you were watching MJTV. I think we gray out the screen now during the break, and you might have seen me like grayed out on the screen. So the pilot said, yeah, his airline, they have the containment bag with the flight attendant stuff in the back. So I guess defibrillator, they've got the containment bag, the duct tape, the nylon handcuffs for really bad passengers. So here's the plan. They have them on board. Obviously, if there's a battery fire, a phone, a battery bank for passengers, but one of the main reasons why they have the lithium-ion battery fire containment bags on the flight is if they have a fire in the cockpit.
Oh.
You want to know why? Because back in the day, the pilots used to carry around those big square briefcases with all of their charts and everything. No, it's all on iPads these days. So all of like the Jeppesen, aircraft landing and airport information, all that stuff, all the flight stuff, and it's all on iPads these days. So with that many iPads, and that many planes, and tens of thousands of flights, what about 30,000 flights a day commercially in the U.S.? So if a pilot has a battery fire on their iPad in the cockpit, you got to be able to do something with that. So here's the deal. The pilot just told me I asked him to come on, and he didn't want to come on. I respect his decision. I said, look, I won't mention your airline. I won't mention your name. You'll be Captain Anonymous. Captain Anonymous. So he said that not only do they have the fireproof bags for the lithium-ion battery fires on the airplane, the flight attendant has them, at least on his airline, they have fire gloves in the cockpit. So what they do, and this is his words exactly, if our iPad catches on fire, if we have a battery problem, a lithium-ion fire, they get hold of the flight attendant, quickly get the bag, come up to the front. They have actual fire gloves. They put the gloves on, and he said, quote, we frisbee the burning iPad to the flight attendant to put into the bag. And the flight attendant also has fire gloves.
So they throw it midair? That doesn't sound safe at all.
Well, he said frisbee, and I toss it to the flight attendant.
Wow.
So a set of fireproof gloves in the cockpit, and the flight attendants have a set with the fireproof bag. And he said it's primarily because so many flights are using the iPads for the flight charts these days in the cockpit. If there's an issue, that's the number one reason.
Dude, I'd open that little
and
plane
then of course,
window and I'd just throw it out.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah,
Don't those windows open?
Yeah, they do, but I don't think at 550 miles an hour.
Good point. I'd slow it down a little bit. Get it down to like 150.
That might be a stall speed. So you might have a problem with
We're
that.
going into a free dive just to get rid of this.
All right.
We'll fire back up.
Thank you to Captain Anonymous for calling in here on the MJ Morning Show.
It's a lot of information.
Yes, it is. All right, let me get into my Hollywood stuff, my celebrity stuff. Just a couple of interesting things. Listen, I'm not watching a lot of network television these days.
Okay.
There's just what we watch on TV tends to be, streaming. Whether it's Netflix, whether it's Apple TV, whether it's Disney Plus, Hulu, Paramount, whatever. We're watching mostly streaming shows these days, or movies. But I thought it was maybe interesting to point out that the series premiere of The Return of Scrubs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Scrubs revival, I guess, is tonight on ABC. Oh, wait, Andrew, turn your mic on. Andrew, Andrew, turn your mic. What was that, Andrew?
I'm already set to record it.
So, Andrew, we didn't know this about you. You are highly awaiting the return of Scrubs?
I am looking forward to it. Yeah, I watched the first run, and I'm looking forward to it again.
Wow.
So,
This is ABC.
Wasn't the original Scrubs on NBC?
I think it was on, I think it was. And then did it go to Fox?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to remember.
But I got to say, Zach Braff and Donald Faison, I think they're hysterical together. The two of them work so. They're in all the T-Mobile commercials.
I was just about to say that.
And they're good friends.
Do we really need a return of Scrubs? Aren't we getting enough of them in the T-Mobile commercials these days?
I'm so comfortable with them, and they're so synonymous with that role, and their friendship seems so genuine.
Yeah.
Good for these guys if they can make a couple more years of paychecks off of that act.
So Scrubs is coming back.
That's cool.
Then also, so that is that 8 o'clock? Yeah. So I guess they're half hours, but they're going to do back-to-back. So I guess they're going to do 2 half-hour episodes. So episode 1 and 2, Scrubs, The Return, with Zach Braff, and what's the other guy's name?
Donald Faison.
All right, so Zach Braff is the white guy, and the black dude is
the other guy.
Donald Faison.
Yes.
All right, so Scrubs is back, and then after that, it's the series premiere of The Greatest Average American with comedian Nate Bargatze. Isn't that the guy that was on a comedy tour, like Big Stupid Eyes or something? He's the guy. He's got like really big eyes, like almost like Whitley Strieber alien eyes, right?
Nate Bargatze.
How do you say
I think
his
it's
name?
Bargatze. I think it's Bargatze. It's an extra pronunciation into it.
His act is kind of like he's like the uncomfortable kind of thing, right?
He's observational comedy. Doesn't use any foul language.
No profanity. Good
no
for him.
profanity. Yeah,
Good for him.
it's designed to be.
That was Richard Pryor's deal also.
Yes. Just like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's essentially a white Richard Pryor.
Yeah, and George Carlin.
Just like
same thing. But no profanity.
I mean, but he does a clean act. He's meant to be for the whole family.
How do you say his name? Nate
Bargatze?
So he is the host of this new The Greatest Average American game show. And I just thought I'd warn him that once Jeff Foxworthy did Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, I think his whole career fell apart.
No, Jeff.
I haven't heard from Jeff Foxworthy in 15 years.
He's a bazillionaire.
Is he alive?
What does he need to tell his redneck jokes for? By the time his career was, already superstardom.
But does Jeff Foxworthy still work?
Does he still tour?
Oh, you know what?
I don't know.
Stop.
What?
Hold the presses.
Hold on.
Your wish has been granted.
What?
He's coming to the Clearwater Ruth Eckerd Hall on April 24th, Friday, 8 p.m. Sign us up. Let's go.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I've always liked Jeff Foxworthy.
I don't mind him. I mean, the whole redneck thing.
It's a shtick.
That redneck thing got a little old for me.
But you know what? For a fun night out, I bet you he puts on a pretty good show.
All right.
Yeah, man. He's a top line comic.
I just thought that after Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, I thought his career went to hell in a handbasket.
Listen, they pay him $5 million a year. Guess what he's doing? He's doing all the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Graders you can imagine.
I think he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's doing just fine.
I've seen that Nate Bargatze or Gatze. How do you say? I don't even know how to say his name. But I've been entertained. I thought the guy was funny.
I mean, he had one of the funniest SNL skits when he was George Washington.
Oh, that's right.
In the Delaware.
You're right.
Yeah, we're gonna do a new nation with a baker's dozen.
Listen, I don't know if he wrote that, but
he pulled it off.
That was brilliant writing.
I mean,
that shtick when he was hosting SNL, you're right.
I mean,
that whole deal with like rewriting history and like the metric system and then the imperial measurements, that was funny.
And I'll admit, most of the comics that I digest these days are through reels. I don't see whole long form acts. But, I remember watching Nate Bargatze, and he was talking about how he doesn't read history. And he's always surprised. Like he was like at the end of like Pearl Harbor, he was as surprised as they were. my God. I don't know. I don't read history.
Hold on. He didn't know what happened?
But that's his act. He goes,
Right.
I don't read history.
Oh.
So I saw the movie Pearl Harbor. Whew, I was as surprised as they were. Just funny stuff. So good for him. I hope the show's a success. The bigger show that I'm more concerned about on a touchier note is R.J. Decker, which is on ABC next week, premieres March 3rd.
Yeah.
And it's about like this Miami detective, and it's every Florida stereotype you can imagine.
No.
He's like a defrocked detective.
Oh,
right?
what is this?
It's like a private investigator in like Miami.
Where's this show going to run?
It's going to run on ABC. I saw a commercial during like
is it fiction or nonfiction?
It's a scripted.
It's a scripted
It's
show.
a scripted
All
show.
right, all right.
But they have
But
every.
it's not reality.
No, it has every Florida stereotype of like the private detective living in the trailer park with the guy that only wears Speedos walking around town.
All right.
You're such a Florida man, stereotype. I just saw the commercial for it, and it looks like it's going to be terrible.
All right. Do you watch Survivor or do you only Big Brother?
Oh, we go back and forth. I'm bi.
Because I guess Survivor premieres tonight on CBS.
So here's my deal. I'm not going to watch it because
All right.
I binge watched this season. I'll wait for the season to end.
Oh.
And I won't click news as to see how it's going.
Okay.
And then this is the big season though. This is Survivor 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 50th season. It's been on since 1976.
Yeah. Jeff Probst. He's been in that.
No, Probst.
What?
Jeff Pabst.
Probst.
No, it's Probst.
I've been saying it wrong.
Yeah, it's Probst.
I thought it was Probst.
No one's getting probed up the butt.
I thought it was like
it's
butt probe.
It's Probed. Probe.
Jeff Probst.
No, it's Probst. It's hold on a minute. What was that? What?
I also thought it was probes.
Yeah,
no, it's
Jeff Probst.
It's
I think you're wrong.
No, it's Probst.
No, I think you're wrong.
It's Probst. It's Probst.
I think it's Jeff Probst.
I think it's Jeff Probst.
I thought it was a silent T.
No, it's. I think it's Probst. Jeff Probst.
I thought it was like probes, like butt probes. Is this the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader music?
Yeah.
Is this a throwback to the Jeff Foxworthy segment?
Yeah, this is Jeff Foxworthy. Jeff, this is for you, buddy. I gotta sing. Sing.
Is that the rejoin instrumental?
Yeah.
I don't want the instrumental. I want the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader
Dude,
sing.
if you're gonna play anything, play the
And
awesome Survivor
it's
theme
like
song.
fifth graders are singing the jingle. All right, I got to move on to Rosie O'Donnell.
They were actually adults who were dwarfs that sang that.
All right, we don't do a lot of Rosie O'Donnell. You think so?
I don't know.
We don't do a lot of Rosie O'Donnell news here on the MJ Morning Show, but man, Michelle, are you aware that Rosie O'Donnell's had a very estranged relationship with her daughter?
Oh, I thought
Yes.
you were going to say everybody.
No, well,
Pretty much.
I think that is pretty much the truth.
So she
But-
has an adopted daughter who's
Yes.
a disaster.
Yeah, so Rosie O'Donnell's adopted daughter is a
Disaster.
Yes, that was very, very well put. So her name is Chelsea, and now she's had a whole litany of problems that I can go over the inventory in just a minute here. Rosie O'Donnell's daughter Chelsea has been accused of assault after touching a man's genitals without permission. This is according to TMZ. But the details are just spectacular here. The incident apparently happened. This is all from a report from the state of Wisconsin Department of Corrections because she's on like a
Is she in jail?
Supervised. Hang on, I'm going to give you the details. So her probation was revoked last year. She was on probation. Her probation was revoked. The report, which TMZ got their hands on, states that Rosie's 28-year-old daughter committed the sexual assault act while she was driving a car. So she's driving and commits a sexual assault act with the alleged victim being seated in the back seat of the car. On the back passenger side, Chelsea allegedly, while driving, reached back and touched the man's inner thigh and then his genitals. That is very acrobatic.
I mean, aggressively or?
When the man turned her down, Chelsea allegedly got upset and began to drive erratically. She wanted to drive erotically, but she ended up driving erratically. Swerving all over the place. She was not paying attention to the road.
She wasn't driving.
Ran over like 9 of those rural road mailboxes that are all next to each other.
They make they make a fun sound when you hit those. Boom, 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 boom.
Chelsea later spoke to officers, denied the assault. Wow. Man, she's a mess, though. So Chelsea had her probation revoked and was sentenced to prison back in October. I mean, at the time, an official from the county where she's from, drug treatment court, told Us Weekly that Chelsea had a violation due to a sexual assault allegation. Yeah, reaching back and grabbing a guy's groin while she's driving. Wow. And then also they said that Chelsea showed minimal advancement during the drug treatment program. Yeah, the conditions of Rosie O'Donnell's daughter's
her probation or her release from jail.
The conditions of the probation.
She had to do well in this recovery program.
6-year probation included absolute sobriety, no possession of alcohol or another controlled substance without valid prescription, no contact with any known drug users or sellers, no possession or ownership of any firearm. And here she's crotch grabbing in the backseat of the car, and that's what put her back in the slammer.
And that's the most egregious thing to Rosie, because the one thing that she is dead set against, I'm talking about Rosie.
In September 2024, she was detained regarding a domestic dispute involving her boyfriend.
He doesn't even hear me setting up jokes.
Yeah.
No.
What was that? Say it again.
Doesn't matter.
Just say it again.
I was setting up a joke.
Go ahead.
It's too late now.
It's too late. It's not going to make sense. Everybody knows the punchline now.
What is it?
The punchline writes itself.
Because it was off of what you read.
Because, how egregious this was, because Rosie, and raising her kids, the one thing Rosie was always dead set against was touching men's genitals.
Exactly.
Oh, you got your joke out.
Yeah.
All right.
Way to kill it. Oh, my God.
According to police reports, officers also discovered a meth pipe allegedly within her son's reach back, I guess, in 2024 when she had the domestic. She's a mess.
She's a disaster. And Rosie's had documented problems with her all of her adult life, it seems. I mean, she's been in and out of the news for a long time. And,
But I was just impressed with driving the car and your backseat crotch grabbing.
It depends what car.
So the guy, the dude, I guess, wanted no part of Rosie O'Donnell's adopted daughter's, crotch grabbing advances. Michelle, do me a favor. I want you to drive home today. I want to sit in the back seat. And can you grab my crotch while you're driving? I just want to see if you can do it.
I'm not doing that.
Want to see on the Howard Franklin Bridge. If you see an SUV, it's all over. It's Michelle. We're doing a thigh rub and crotch grab.
She'll turn that SUV into a stick shift, and you'll regret it.
I never was a Home Improvement fan. I never watched that show, but I know the cast. I know you had the guy that only showed like his eyes above the fence, and Tim Allen. One of the kids. Remember the little blonde kids running around?
The 3 boys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of the kids, Zachary Ty Bryan, sentenced to 16 months in jail from a DUI from 2024. Yeah, pleaded guilty to driving with a blood alcohol of a 0.15% or higher, which is, almost double the California limit, as well as the rest of the country, at a 0.08. Yeah, he struck a plea deal, was denied probation, doing 18 months in prison. And, when I saw the story, Michelle said, hey, maybe Tim Allen could give him some tips.
Dude, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree
even when it's a TV kid.
This TV family.
TV family?
It's a TV family.
Tim Allen, so I believe was it a couple of years?
I think so.
For drugs in Michigan or something?
Cocaine, right?
I mean, he was in business long before he ever became famous.
Yeah, Tim Allen was a snitch also. So Tim Allen did he can give this little TV kid some advice on how to survive in jail. There's a whole other story on this, which we'll get to in a sec, which is really interesting.
He served 2 years in federal prison in the late 70s.
Yeah, Tim Allen, 2 years doing a Fed stretch for cocaine, and I guess he had a lighter sentence because he rolled over, and that resulted in the indictments of like 20 people.
He was arrested at age 25 in the Kalamazoo Battle Creek International Airport with over 1.4 pounds of cocaine in his rectum.
Holy, he didn't have that.
Pastor, you're making that up.
Okay, he might have had that much coke, but it wasn't all jammed up his keister.
Okay, in his rectum, I added.
Okay.
But everything else is true.
And then speaking of prison, Taylor Sheridan, the guy behind Narcos, the movies, Taylor Sheridan behind Yellowstone and 18 something or other.
Mayor of Kingstown.
What's the show that really I didn't like at all after Yellowstone?
Landman.
Landman.
He also does Tulsa Kings, doesn't he?
Yeah, Tulsa. I like Tulsa King.
Tulsa King.
But Landman, Billy Bob is great, but again, the writing and the actual show is a little too similar to Yellowstone. I mean, Landman is Yellowstone just with like an oil well. I mean, it's the same damn show, just with some crude. That's it. But Taylor Sheridan has announced he's putting out a new book, How Not to Die in Prison. And I guess this is going to be nonfiction, Michelle?
Did he serve a stretch?
So, no, he
did not.
That's the point. So Michelle's like, Taylor Sheridan is writing a book, How Not to Die in Prison, a nonfiction on how to survive in prison, and he's never been to prison. But he's using some consultant that's been in prison.
I mean, that makes as much sense as taking sex advice from a priest.
So the book is the book is described as a no BS, darkly funny survival guide to life in a maximum security prison. What was that, Fester?
Never mind. You're so engrossed in your reading, you don't even hear the jokes.
Well, Michelle's laughing.
Go back and listen to the podcast. I'm not even going to tell you.
Very good. Very good.
What was the joke?
No, there's no free.
Just tell me the freaking joke.
No free seconds.
What was the
joke? It's not
joke?
going to be as funny the second time.
Well, just tell me.
I say it once. It's in the record.
Whatever.
It's in the record, dude. It's in the record. I'm not going to repeat it. Although it was hysterical.
Just tell me.
There's no court reporter in here to
I legit said at full radio volume.
Yeah.
And you have your headphones turned up, MJ. It's not just you hear in your ears.
I'm sorry. I was focused on looking at the story, and I didn't hear what you said.
I said that's like taking sex advice from a priest. You're such an ass. You are a whole ass.
Fester, it was just as funny the second time.
You are a whole ass. You know that? Frontwards and backwards.
We got to go.
Whole ass.
Folks, hey, listen, have a great day.
I hope you have a terrible day.
Folks, we'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show.